Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello. Hi. We're gonna continue where we left off, so I'm just gonna get back into it. We do not have time. We do not have time. Apollo's getting chased by the police because Phoenix actually dumb as fuck. Those guys sure are persistent. Yeah, they even wore me out. And that doesn't happen often. Why are they after us anyway? Apollo! It's the Royal Guards again! Quick, hide! Hey, where'd Hornhead and Spidey Hair go? Damn! Spidey Hair? They're not talking about me, are they? Is that a trick question? We know you're hiding somewhere around here! Here go, Aura Farmer over there. Trying to get attention once again. Apollo, that weird-looking bird over there. Did it just... Yeah, it did. It's called a warbid, and... You know what? I'll tell you all about it when we're not being chased by masked men! Come out, wherever you are! Hand over the Founder's Orb, if you know what's good for you! Figures are after the orb. And they don't want to know what they'll do to us if we're captured. If they grill us in those obnoxious loud voices, I'd cave after the first hour and confess to whatever they wanted, truth or no! Come on out. Come out now, you foreign devils. See, this is why nobody come to this country, bro. This has gone far enough! You must not keep Her Eminence waiting any longer! We've got to get out of here. There must be a safe place to hide somewhere. The manhole. It's where the rebels hiding place. Go! Hey, any ideas? Go! Maybe we could hide here. Oh, Nat, thank you for the roses. I appreciate it. No way! They'd find us in no time. Stay where you are! They're closing in on us. We gotta find a place to hide. Really? Not the manhole? What? Or was I pointing too high up? Look, are you serious? I clearly was pointing at the manhole. Whatever. Look, a manhole. Ah! That's right! Say, son, do you remember my office? Sure. I remember that messy, dimly lit room. The file I amassed on Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. Do you remember how to get there? I also want to point out that he never really seems sad about his wife dying. Does he know that she's alive? That's the vibe I'm getting. I mean, you know. Athena, I know where we can hide. Follow me. Where are we going? Oh, wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down there. It smells like rotten eggs. And are those rats I hear? We've got no choice. I can get us somewhere safe, but this is the only way in. Quick, before it's too late. It's gonna take forever to get this stench out of my hair. Athena, are you serious? They are gonna beat us with belts after drenching us in water and oils. Like, you play too damn much. Holy shit. They are gonna beat us with whips after drenching us in oil, bro. It is that serious. Looks like we lost him. That was close. Dirk's office. How long has it been since I last set foot in here? At least we're safe now, but... Why is Athena all huddled in the corner like that? Ugh! Dats? AJ, what the heck are you doing here? Crown's royal guards are after us. Once a rebel, always a rebel. Don't worry, the regime doesn't know about this place, so you can relax now. Good. But since when am I a part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up. Apollo! Hear Phoenix go, oopsie, my bad. I didn't mean to tell them that you were related to Dirk. Like, why would you do that? Oh my god. Mr. Wright? What are you doing here? I saw you two got into that manhole. You narrowly escaped the guard's notice. It was like watching a pair of ostriches burying their heads in the sand. I guess that was a closer shave than I had thought. Anyway, you're safe and sound now, and that's all that really counts. Oh, I also have some evidence for you. Hey, do you have an apology for me? Like, you know damn well what you did, Phoenix. Phoenix messy as hell, not acknowledging that he did that shit. Not even like a, hey, maybe it's my fault, just a little bit that you got fucked up like that. Like, Phoenix. I'm making potion right now. Thanks, Mr. Wright. So, what is this dubious hovel we found ourselves in anyway? It's the Defiant Dragon safe house, also known as the former Sadmahi law offices. Why would they never check here? Also, why is it in the sewer? Well, to be fair, no, we're clearly outside, but the path to it is the sewer. Why would they not check here, like, ever? For rebels. I fear I would be checking here every day. I see. Well, I thought it might just be happenstance. Here I am, a chief prosecutor, hiding out in a rebel base. Please don't report this to the local police, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Might as well take a look around while we're waiting for the heat to die down here. Come on, Athena. Stop moping over there and help me check this place out. Please tell me there's a shower here. There's a sink in the kitchen, and if you're lucky, maybe even some soap. Sorry I even asked. So that's, you guys are still using this office, I see. Yep, so now it's the official HQ of the Defiant Dragons. But as Dirk said, and I quote, "We must keep it for the day when Kurayan needs lawyers once more." Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. You can tell how much Dirk believes in his case. And AJ, Dirk said something else that might interest you. He said he hopes you'll come back and take over this office someday. Fuck no, bro. I'm not coming back to this country ever again. I don't care how good it is. Are you serious? Apollo, you better say fuck no right now, bro. Hell no. Are you serious? It stinks here. Coming in through the fucking sewer all the damn time. It smells like poo-poo in here. Oh my god. Take over? Me? Those were his words. He may have been half joking, though. Dirk, guess what I heard from PW? AJ's become a lawyer. Yes, I've been meaning to tell you. Must have been because of you, Dirk. I'm not so sure about that. I imagine he's already forgotten about me. Nah. What are you talking about? I bet he can't wait to follow in your footsteps. Nothing would make me happier. Maybe one day he'll return to Kurayan and take over this office. It's just a pipe dream, though. said that. Dirk was never a hands-on kind of dad. But not a day went by that he wasn't thinking of you. That much I'm sure of. Doesn't get more paternal than that. Athena, I'm gonna be real, your ass has been speaking up every damn time anything that has happened in my family occurs. Like it's actually kind of crazy. Like, Athena... Dirk. And to think I really did spend my days trying to forget you. I'm looking forward to a nice long talk once you're free. That's crazy, Nico! Nico going crazy in the chat. Oh my god. I wonder what's in this file. Oh, it's full of newspaper clippings. The arson incident involving Amara's private residence. Amara was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. Ooh. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it. It seems to be a collection of documents and information on Amara's assassination. So this is what Dirk was talking about. We already know most of the stuff here on top. Let's see what else there is. Wow. Where did he get all this? Anything important here? Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burned up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. Oh my god, we're gonna get a divination seance from his dad. That's crazy. What about this? Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. What? This is about your father, Apollo. Can we get one animated cutscene, please? Like, I can't believe I have to beg for this. That's crazy. Please, just one? It's been episodes. I thought we already knew. I guess it was just me repeating what I thought happened. Everything so far was theories. I was theorizing that. I don't think they actually said that he was involved in the same fire as Amara. Looks like it. But I was never told much more than what's written here. Really? How come? Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe he thought I was still too young. Plus, I always thought of Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up. Oh, I see. Still, I feel kind of sorry for your real dad. My real dad. I was never really interested in learning about him. But after seeing his picture, I can't help but feel a little curious. I wonder if Dads could tell me anything about him. Apollo, this file looks like it might be useful. But there's so many pages, I can't tell what's important. We need someone to help organize all of this. And I think I know just the person to ask. No, I didn't mean to click present. Debts, about this file. Can you help me figure out which pages are the most relevant? Yep, sure can. I got the whole thing memorized. See this page? It's definitely worth a look. As the son of the terrorist Dirk, Naito was expelled from the royal family. That's crazy. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his children is deeply rooted in the minds of Guaranese people. That's crazy. Oh, that's right. Prosecutor Sanmei was part of the royal family, wasn't he? Yep, but he was expelled after that whole thing with Dirk happened. He must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world, though. Because of the sins of the father are visited upon his children thing? Yep, in the eyes of the people, Dirk is not only a traitor to his kingdom, he's also a terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. Okay, but he's also the son of the queen. Is that not crazy? They felt way too comfortable chasing his ass out. That's crazy. He was also the son of the fucking victim. They just said fuck women, I guess. Imagine your life is taken from you. At least, you know, publicly, they believe your life is taken from you. And the first thing they do is attack your damn son. Like, that's crazy. He's also the terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. So, as his son, Yuri no doubt got the cold shoulder at every turn. That must have been really hard on him. Yeah, the ties between father and son weren't something you could break. There aren't something you can break, even if you tried. No matter where he went, he was probably labeled the son of a criminal. But despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's the star prosecutor working cases around the globe. He's become a hero. The pride and joy of Kurain. Now that's the Yuta I know. Super smart and never willing to give in. He must have studied and fought like his life depended on it to get where he is today. That all red one scared the fuck out of me. Oh, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it, Skylar. Hold on. Gotta fix my headphones. The heart me appeared on your head. Yeah, it does that all the time. What's it called? I noticed it in my VODs when I was watching back on them. When you put, like, I don't know if anybody has a cowboy hat or something, but I'm pretty sure I could probably wear that too, right? Or you could try it at least. Wait. Don't tell me we have to go back through the manhole to get out of here. The only reason the safe house is still safe is because the front door has been boarded up. Fine. Then I'll just have to live here until the revolution begins. What if I told you rats come out at night? Then we'll just have to start the revolution before sundown. I bet the revolution never thought it'd get a new ally this way. This is Dirk's old law book. Look, there's a mark on the cover. It looks like it was branded on it. It looks like it was branded on with a hot iron. Yeah, I think it was done to protest against the Defense Culpability Act. There's an entry on the DC Act right here. See? Oh, so this is the infamous anti-lawyer law that you guys were talking about. There's a scary-looking knife sticking out of the Queen's picture. If anyone saw this, they'd think the Defiant Dragons were a violent group. Oh, that was actually me trying to kill a fly. Threw that knife at it, but I whiffed, and the thing ended up stuck right between her eyes. You didn't think to take that off? What if this place gets raided, bro? They don't think at all, bro. Like, at all, because why would you do that? I know he's supposed to be a little dumb, a little goofy character, but oh my god. You mean this wasn't on purpose? Oh my gosh. What's with the altar? It's where we pay our respects to the victims of the Defense Culpability Act. The DC Act is a heinous law that puts innocent people to death. A law that's supposed to protect the people sends them to their graves instead. Talk about insane. Oh, his picture's there too! Who's the kid? Yeah! Wait a second. That's you, Apollo! I'd recognize those horns anywhere! Is it really the only way anybody recognizes me? You were so cute! And who's that fine-looking young man? That's Nayuta, back when he used to smile. Wow, his smile's absolutely angelic. Sure brings back memories. That was taken the day we all went out fishing. What was Prosecutor Sudmahi like when he was younger? He was kinda quiet, but passionate when it came to his convictions. When he finally made prosecutor, he was all fired up to change Kurain for the better. But now he's nothing more than Garon's lackey. Seems like Dad has a lot to say about Nayuta. I'll ask him about his thoughts later. Ew! Is that a newt? Come on, Athena. Can't you tell a gecko when you see one? What's the difference? Geckos like to live in houses, while newts prefer to be outside near water. They're totally different creatures. Well, how do you know this one wasn't caught outside or near some water? It could very well be a gecko. No, I'm pretty sure it's a newt. Oh. So you agree it's a newt, Apollo? I fell right into her trap. You're both wrong. It's just plain old lizard. Phoenix remembers, bro. He was smacking crazy on that shit. What's with all the spiderweb stats? Don't you ever clean the place? Not the webs. We have what you call a symbiotic relationship. They got the bugs that get in here, and I don't clean them up. You know, that actually makes a lot of sense. Oop, I didn't mean to press that. There we go. Dirk's jacket. You should try it on, Apollo. It might actually suit you. Really? There's also a spare one. There's also a spare eye patch. Why not try that on too? Sorry. Just picturing you and all that. It's just too funny. Ow, my pride. Sudmahi Law offices. That's the sign Dirk used to display out front. Hey, Dats. I heard the office used to do quite a bit of business. That it did. Dirk was a famous lawyer with countless courtroom victories, after all. He was the dauntless dragon who turned trials upside down, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. His fame as a lawyer spread far and wide across Kurain back in the day. I hope the day comes when he can proudly display this sign again. Oop, I didn't mean to click that. Oh my god, I keep clicking it by accident. Sorry, y'all, my mom. sent me a text message. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ooh, still have that. Wait, hold on. Dats, I wanted to ask you about this picture. That's the picture of your pops that Dirk found. He had a heck of a time tracking it down. He said he searched all over for it. Why would he go through all of that trouble? Dats, please tell us everything you know about Apollo's dad. Okay. Dats, wasn't Nayuta once part of the Defiant Dragons? Yep, he was a rising star in the Resistance. He vowed to fight for the cause through the legal system. He said he'd become a prosecutor and give Inga and Goran the smackdown they deserved. But now he's... yeah, a puppet of the Goran regime. Not only that, but now he's gonna prosecute his own dad. It doesn't add up! I wonder what happened to him. Aw, thank you for the hat and mustache, Skylar. Me too, but if I had to guess, does it work? Is it working? I can't see. It did. Me too, but if I had to guess, Goran had some serious leverage over him. Leverage? Like what? I wish I knew. Are they holding his mom hostage? Is that why Nayuta's doing all this? No, I just had an idea. Because we know for a fact, okay? Okay, hear me out. So, we know for a fact that Inga was already holding people hostage, right? So, who's to say that they couldn't do it again? Especially knowing that, what's it called? Nayuta obviously would love his mother deeply and care about his mother deeply. So what if they were like, hey, we have your mom hostage, so do what we say or we're gonna, like, kill her. Because look at the Defiant Dragons symbol on the book. Clearly this was, like, after the fire stuff. Wish I knew. But it seems like Dirk knows. I tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say. Come to think of it, Dirk did say... Nayuta is suffering? Yes, he knows the rightful state of Kurain's legal system, but something forces him to bend to Goran's will, and it's tearing him apart. Okay, but he doesn't have to act like that in America, so he's kind of being a dick when he's in other countries. I'm not gonna lie. Dirk's genes didn't even try with that. I'm saying, at all. Like, wow. Look at that. Y'all are not twins. Like, everything that Dirk has, maybe you could be like, he has like a little more slender, feminine version of it, but... Like, we don't even have a picture of... Like, we have the picture of his mom, but we don't have, like, the profile thing of his mom yet. My god. Like, maybe he has Dirk's nose, but, like, a mix of his mom's with Dirk's. Besides that, I don't know. If that's the case, I bet Nayuta doesn't really want to go through with Dirk's prosecution. Do you know what my biological father was like? Dirk once told me about him. He was modern minstrel, walking the world and making music in his travels. This file also has some information on your real dad. It says he died in a blaze at Queen Amara's residence 23 years ago. That's right. Dirk had invited him over. Dirk's the kind of guy who can become fast friends with just about anyone. Seems your pops was like that too, AJ. They hit it off at a bar. Next thing you know, Dirk's asked him over to play some tunes. And then the place went up in flames. Yeah, Dirk probably felt like absolute shit. No way. Oh my god. Imagine you invite some guy over, you're like, oh, we're gonna play music, this is gonna be so fucking awesome. Like, we're gonna have a little, like, at-home show to watch, like, at-home concert. That's gonna be so awesome. Me, my wife, and my son. This guy's gonna have some money to take care of him and his baby. This is sick. And then the place goes up and he fucking dies. There's now a newborn infant in your care because of this. Like, obviously it's the fault of the arsonist, but there's no way that he doesn't feel any guilt for essentially having this guy there. Wrong place, wrong time kind of situation. Exactly, Nico. And then the place went up in flames. Yeah. Dirk had stepped out just for a sec when the fire broke out. Apollo, you were there too, but you were still just a baby. I remember hearing about that when I was little. Yeah, it was a crying shame. Your pops just happened to take you along that day. So you were there with him when the fire broke out. But Dirk risked his life to save you. It's like Dirk's done nothing but save me all my life. All your pop's stuff got burnt up, including anything that could have helped us identify him. All we knew about him at first was his stage name, Jangly Justice, or something like that. Dirk did everything he could just to dig up what little we know now. What about my mother? Do you know anything about her? Are we gonna use the picture to do a divination seance for the dad? Because now they have the name and everything. What about my mother? Do you know anything about her? All we know is she was traveling with your pops. But that day, she was off doing something on her own. And so then she probably didn't even know that my father had been with Dirk. Huh. But she must have been desperate to find you and your father once you'd gone missing. Am I tweaking, or is the lore a little changed here? Like, I swear it was very clearly stated that she put him up for adoption. There was no way in hell that from the last game, his mom, that literally... Well, not the last game, the first game. There's no way the same woman from that first game that was like, oh, I just got my memory back, but don't tell my kids about me, and da-da-da-da. There's no way that if this was the situation, she would be like, don't tell my kids that I'm, you know, back or whatever. Like, what? That's crazy. Actual retcons during a story is wild. Because Phoenix was like, do you want to see your kids now? Like, I'm not going to tell them unless you do. She was like, nah. Anyways, bye. Phoenix sitting there quiet as fuck, too. Wow. But she must have been desperate to find you and your father once you'd gone missing. No doubt. The Queen's assassination threw the kingdom into chaos. The police were so overwhelmed, they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched till her legs gave out too, but we never found her. So you're telling me, after experiencing something like that, she went on to just leave? Got remarried? Crazy, by the way. Got remarried? And just didn't go looking for her son ever again? Don't forget, she had Trucy, and Trucy was a little girl at least. Trucy got to see her mommy just a little bit before she quote-unquote died. Oh my gosh, she does not give a fuck. She said, we can make another. Well, I can make another. I don't know about him. We searched and searched till her legs gave out too, but we never found her. With your father's stuff all burned up, we had 0 leads, not even a photo. So that's how I became an orphan. Yeah, who knows? Maybe your mom read about the details of the fire in the newspaper. Maybe she figured you died along with your pops. Oh. I hope so. In this version, that better be the case. But it's very clear in the original, she said that she gave him up for adoption. Like, it was very clear that she had given him up for adoption. So that's crazy.
He had it the whole time.
Where's my moderators? Never seen a sassy bitch named Lynn before. Get out of here. Golly. What's Win short for? Winnie the Pooh? I had no idea you'd been through that all. Through all that, Apollo. Like, damn, what the fuck is your attitude? I played 3 games now. Even if my information is wrong, be like, oh no, you misremember this. You rude as fuck. Golly. Ooh, old man? So then you believe me? You believe in my son's innocence? Oh, old man? Your poor son, imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit? Let's petition the government for his release and a declaration of innocence. Oh, thank you. I'm forever in your debt. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I guess Believe was a rebel. Believe was a rebel. Blah. I hope Win is still here. I just Google searched it, bitch. I was right. Coming in here with an attitude and you're wrong? It reeks. Apollo was subsequently given up for adoption by his mother after giving him one of her bracelets, ho. LMFAO, you made that up. Don't ever question me again, bitch. I hope you're still here. We just believe everything Nomi says. No, for real, because apparently I'm never wrong. Let's get going. Piss me off. Bad. Who's Nomi arguing with? The person I muted. You know what? Let me unmute you too, if you're still here. I want to hear it. You unmuted. I hope you're still here. Because that was ridiculous. Talking about something. You made that up, LMFAO. No, I didn't. Now what? Who's that? Hey there, Mrs. Inmate. Hard at work, I see. I hate these pun-ass names. Yes, I have my own battle that I must wage. After all, there are many who suffer under the Defense Culpability Act. Mrs. Inmate, please don't forget about our case, too. I won't. I'll look into it as soon as I am able. Dad? What is Mrs. Inmate doing here? She's lending an ear to all of those suffering under the regime's wrongful accusations. Ladies whose husbands been imprisoned. Parents whose sons been falsely charged. She's helping all those types of people. So she's trying to help with the revolution. She's trying to help the revolution along, blah, in her own special way. Yep, and thanks to her, more and more folks are coming on to our side, over to our side. I mean, it really shouldn't have been that hard anyways. They were just putting innocent people to death, and y'all just went with it? Like, y'all are losers. I'm sorry. The people of this country suck, bro. But no, they're oppressed. They're not oppressed until they actually go through the fucking system. Aside from that, they're literally going with it. Like, they don't care. At all. They'll sit in the gallery cheering. Like, these people suck. Fuck. Well, the people who've been unhappy with the regime have been waiting for this for just this chance. Ooh. I would rebel too. No, literally. Like, they were like acting like it was crazy. My god. And a lot of them were around before this shit had happened too. Like, there'll be people that were like at least in their like mid to late teens, if not like older. And they'll be in the friggin' gallery talking about some kill, kill, kill. Wow. Like, any law like that should have y'all, like, flabbergasted. And they're starting to speak out in support of us. And the people are responding. And a grassroots movement is growing. Their dream of revolution may finally come true. What should we do about the Founder's Orb? We'll probably run into the Royal Guards again the moment we leave this place. Well, we can't stay here forever, so we'll have to think of something. I've got it. Why don't you hold on to it, Dats? It should be safe here, right? You can count on me. I'll get it back to you in time for tomorrow's trial at the Hall of Justice. What now, Apollo? Well, we got a handle on what happened 23 years ago. Maybe you should pay Dirk a visit. There's something I want to show him. How the fuck are y'all gonna get to Dirk without getting arrested? Are y'all serious? Oh my gosh. I'll join you. I want to talk to him before tomorrow's trial. Maybe I should wait here then. We'll attract undue attention if we go in too large of a group. Yeah, no, you literally are the reason we're getting chased. He's like, oh, I'll stay, as if it's literally not the three of them that are the most noticeable. Can we get different clothes? Can we change our fits? Like, what are y'all doing? Change your hairstyle, something. Well, to be fair, they're probably fed propaganda to make them oppose anyone who was accused automatically. That doesn't really work, though. I'm talking about people that were, like, grown before that shit happened. Like, if right now those laws changed, don't forget as well, Dirk won his case, and then they just said, nah. Like, literally, they watched him actively make a good case, and they were like, fake news, fake evidence, and they just believed it. Never mind, I just realized someone in real life. I just remember that bum-ass motherfucker in real life. Oh, okay, who is that? That is Dirk. Hey there, son. Wait, hold on, I got that I got that one thing. Hold on. Hey there, son. Cape Why did it start playing? Stop! Wait, what's going on? What the hell is going on? No way, it's tweaking. What's going on? Why is it doing that? Okay, we gotta close the game. I'm just gonna have to save here. What the hell? What? Why did it do that? It's tweaking! Help! Help! Damn. Get out of here. We're closing it. We're closing it. It's tweaking. It's tweaking. The game is possessed. There's no way. Hold on. I'll just load it back up. Tell me I don't got that voice effect on still. Because it was tweaking out. Oh my gosh. What was that about? Hello? It's loading back up. Don't worry. Okay, let's see. Because it did not save properly, so let's see if the autosave is better. Please? Because I think it deleted my save. Hold on. I'll skip through this, don't worry. I'll join you. Yeah! Okay. Good save. Let me actually... Good save as well, too. Because that was crazy. What the hell was its problem? It was Jove trying to tell us something. Clearly. Jeez. Just talking to talk. Let's get the hell out of here, bro. That was strange and evil. Hey there, son. Came to see your old man again? Hey, Dirk. Guess they're done questioning you? Yeah, you'd think Nayuta might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. He really laid into me. It seems we're really keen on recovering the Founder's orb. They're really keen on recovering the Founder's orb. When I wouldn't tell them where it was, he confiscated what few possessions I had left. Wait, Dirk's not wearing his attorney's badge. They even took that from him? That's sick. Like, why would you take that from your dad? Like, that's actually kind of evil. Nayuta's just trying to protect his mom. He didn't need to do all that. Come on. He confiscated all of my prized jailbreaking tools. What did you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in their right mind would let a prisoner keep stuff like that. Did he take your attorney's badge too? No. I thought it was strange, but just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind. Looks like a damn booby. Little booby eyeball. I wonder why, because he loves his daddy. Indeed. I find it hard to understand anything he does these days. Your Kurani's attorney's badge. You earned it all these years. Even though all the lawyers are gone. The way it's not on him at all is crazy, by the way. That feels like a big, like, mistake in design. Like, a big, like, oversight to not actually put it on him. Yes, because the dragon's eye is the embodiment of my creed. To show the world that a dragon never yields, huh? Hey, Dirk? Why do you still wear your badge? Oh, it goes in the middle. Wait, never mind. Let me look again. Unless he just took it off right now. For now. I guess he's not wearing it. I swear he wasn't wearing it earlier. Or was he? Let me see. Maybe I'm just being stupid and dumb. Well, you can't see it here. It don't matter. It wasn't on him. It wasn't on him in this scene, but I mean in general. I've not been paying attention to it. I don't... He was? You think so? Okay. Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? Apollo, they were literally oppressed. That doesn't mean that he stopped being a lawyer. It just means that he has other priorities. It's not like they took away his right to be a lawyer. They just fucking tried to put his ass in jail and then failed. So none of that shit really got put through. This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream. Not until my very last breath. A dragon never yields. Oh my god, wait, is this supposed to be them as a little kid? Oh my god, it's them as little babies. This is what happens when they... This is when they put this stupid fucking picture on everything. I just assume it's normal talking.
Hey, Dirk, why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right?
This badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream, not until my very last breath.
A dragon never yields, right?
There we go. Exactly. Nayuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Kura Inn's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you a world where you can live free from the fear of tyranny. The fear of tyranny. He was always saying stuff like that to the two of us. Nayuta, is the reason why you didn't take Dirk's badge? Because you still remember those talks too? I really hope that's what it is. Please, we want cutscenes Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Please. This one's Spirit of Justice. At least Apollo Justice Ace Attorney had cutscenes. This is ridiculous. We're not even really getting cutscenes in the intro like that anymore. Sometimes they're half-assed animations and then immediately cut to story. Like, we used to get full animations, bro. What the hell is going on? There better be an animation at the end at least, because this is crazy. Son, would you keep my badge for me? Are you sure? I can't take something so important to you. And that's exactly why I want you to hold on to it, Apollo. I'm placing my fate in your hands. Capcom got cheap about the cutscenes, I can tell. Trust, I can tell. Alright. I'll make sure it stays safe. They fucking hate Apollo, bro. No, because they changed his whole lore and everything. That motherfucker earlier almost gaslit me because I was like, no, he definitely was put up for adoption by his mother and everything. And they changed all of that, bro. Like, he actually has retcons. That's crazy. It's not just that they added shit to his lore. They actively retconned shit from his lore, too. Because he was 100% put up for adoption after his father died. What did they say originally his father died from? Did they mention it? Wasn't it a circus accident? Not circus, but, you know, wasn't it an accident during the thing? No, that was the mom. Did they clarify what happened to the dad at all? He got sick or something? Let me check. The mystery is retconning. That was ridiculous! And Bumblebee-ass character. That was fucking wild to me, bro. What? They added this Joker ripoff looking ass character. Like, you guys don't remember Mysterious? Come on. He was always a singer, I'm pretty sure. Maybe, but I'm trying to remember if his death is the same. I don't remember. Somebody watch my old VODs or something and tell me. They say in A4 he died in an accident on stage, I think. Okay. Can we talk about Jove, please? That's the only remaining photo of your father. Take good care of it. I will. I'm just surprised to see it after all these years. Had a tough time tracking it down and retrieving it. No, like, that's crazy, because they were really friendly strangers, essentially. So he didn't really know who this man was, at all. He just had a baby, and he was a great singer, and he wanted to give him some money, you know, have him perform at his house. All friendly like, you know what I mean? And he died. Like, that's crazy. You're left with a baby, your wife is gone, it's you, your son, and this random stranger's baby. You go searching for anything, his mother, any information on him, you can't find shit. Oh my god. They didn't even give us audio of his mom singing in the first fucking game, bro. Enemy war. It was taken by some European tourist who just happened to be watching your father. I had one of my men go to Europe to look them up and asked whether we could have it. You went through all that trouble? I did. So don't go losing it or anything. I said I'd take good care of it, didn't I? Oh. Oh, this is... Oh my gosh! It's his wife's, isn't it? I found this in the tomb. Look familiar? That's... Dirk? Where did you find it? Down between the monk statues in the tomb. Did she kill him? The guy? Is it yours, Dirk? Oh, it's something I bought. Why is he suddenly acting all awkward? No wonder when I lost it. Let's have it. It's very important to me. Of course. I'll just make a note about it for future reference. Apollo, remember how Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk? Ooh, why don't you ask about that? It wasn't Nayuta! They're talking about her! I just realized at first I thought they were talking about him, because clearly Nayuta's getting, like, blackmailed. But they're talking about the mom! They're talking about his wife! Oh my god, they're both being blackmailed! Oh, right, I'll give it a try. Hey! Hey! What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about? My tongue is dry as balls. I've been drinking my little energy drink water thing, and oh my god. Like sandpaper, hold on. Can you hear this? Hold on. Can you hear this? That is my tongue rubbing on the top of my mouth. Oh my god, like sandpaper.
Ew!
Here Noodles goes. Nayuta seemed to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything. Well, I have no idea, so... You obediently follow his every word after he said that. So it seems to me that the minister was in close proximity to someone you really care about. Oh, someone you really care about that isn't Nayuta? Wait, don't tell me. Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk? What? No! Don't be ridiculous, son! Never. Did you see the baddie he has? He go into the grave. Never again shall he be touched, if that means that he will see his baddie in the afterlife. No way. The love of my life was Amara, but she's gone now, and there will never be another. She's not gone, bitch. My bracelet. Wait, does this mean... Dirk, have you really not met somebody new? Excuse me? Ew! It's the bracelet? Or the necklace? Yuck!
Gotcha!
What the fuck is that? It looks like the... Dirk, you can't fool me. You tensed up when you said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously moved your arm, causing something to press up against your jacket. Ah! How did you do that? First of all, we have eyes. Oh, so that's it. You're hiding a woman's photo up your sleeve. Apollo, that ain't look like no damn photo, bro. What? You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. You're an eligible bachelor now, but you'll introduce her to me at some point, right? I keep telling you there's no other woman. Fine then, let's see it. What are you hiding up your sleeve? It's just this. Satisfied? Like, damn, I can't even mourn the death of my dead wife? What the hell is your problem, Apollo? Clearly it's the necklace you just gave to me. I can't be sad about my dead wife. Shit! But that's the pendant we found at Amara's tomb. See, I wasn't trying to hide anything. Then why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that. Ugh! Hey, what's this button for? Is there a picture of her in it? Wow! Oh my god, she's so beautiful! Why does he kind of look like, I guess it's just the Ace Attorney art style, because if you told me this was Apollo's actual biological dad, I would believe it. Like, I would just believe that, you know, he got his features from his mom a little bit too, as a mix, you know? Oh my god. It's a picture of Dirk and some lady, and she's really young looking too. Mon Dieu, are you into younger women, Dirk? Athena, please don't piss me off, because clearly he looks much younger in that picture. Dirk, you old dog, you got yourself a younger lover? Ew, this is gross. Why would you be that happy for him? That he dating somebody younger? Will you stop with this nonsense? This is Amara before she died. If you look closer, you'll see that I was younger too. Damn, the fuck is your problem? Hey, you're right. Aw, that's no fun. Athena, look at the fingerprint. Look at the fingerprint too. Aw, that's no fun. Wait a second. Haven't we seen this woman before? Payback for him shipping Apollo with Trucy. That was crazy. Because here, even if Trucy was a grown woman, they're siblings. They're actually like blood related. Oh my god. The Trucy stuff at the beginning was weird as fuck because she's like a teenage girl. Like, she's actually a child. That's crazy. And then, like, on top of it, also his sister. Obviously, Dirk doesn't know that, but why were you even saying that about a teenage girl anyways? That was weird as fuck. Now that you mention it, isn't this woman the same one as the one in Yeah.
Take that!
The woman in the pendant was also the one in this photo. Apollo, where did you get this? From the safe in Inga's room. They need to at least add a page where Phoenix is like, let me catch you up on all the evidence that I got. Instead he was just like, here you go, and then didn't explain anything. Apollo, if this is Queen Amara, it had to have been at least 23 years ago. But that's just not possible. Yeah, I just noticed the same thing. Here's why this photo couldn't have been 23 years old. Nice try, motherfucker.
Take that!
Take a look at the law book. It has the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. But that mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. So this photo must have been taken after Garan came into power. And that didn't happen until after Amara was assassinated. So then, how could Amara even be in this photo? Yeah, no, Dirk, you better tell me, very quickly, you better tell me that this happened after Apollo left. Because that is actually crazy if they didn't say shit to Apollo. Wait a second. That would mean that Amara is still alive? Looks like you found me out, son. Wait, so it's actually true? Oh my gosh. Here we go. Dirk, what do you mean Amar's still alive? This motherfucker in the back? Having the time of his life. This tea is piping hot. Like, that's insane. He knows damn well if he says a word, they cut his head off immediately. Like, this is crazy. This is next level tea. Wow. What do you mean Amara's still alive? I thought she'd been assassinated. So did I. But it seems she made it out alive, only to be held captive by the Garan regime. Why would they do that? I fled from the law and went underground 23 years ago. Heard some shocking news from a Defiant Dragon spy. There were rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace. And those rumors turned out to be true? Yes. I snuck into the palace to see for myself. She was confined within the grounds, but otherwise, she was fit as a fiddle. So then, the sarcophagus in the tomb is empty? Yes. That entire tomb is one big charade. Charade. Garan had it built to stage Amara's death. So we're not gonna be cursed by your vengeful spirit? That's a relief. That's crazy. Because you know damn well your ass was sitting there playing around her grave and shit. Like, you were so disrespectful, bro. To that dead woman's grave. In your mind, dead woman's grave. That's a relief. She was being held under a virtual house arrest. So if I freed her, we made a run for it. Ooh, wait, hold on. So I freed her and we made a run for it. Ooh. Look at how they're both grinning from ear to ear. Oh. Then that means that, yeah, it could have been Nayuta that she was holding, just for a little bit. I guess she got captured again, because why else? There's a fingerprint on the metal part. I guess Dirk must have left it by accident. Nah. I saw it too. It clearly gotta be something. Because why else would it be there? Oh, Mr. Satmahi, I want to hear all about how you ran away with Queen Amara.
Pink butterfly pendant update in the court record.
What's the code? I'm surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Ron must have told her that you tried to kill her. I tried to convince her that I wasn't the one who set the blaze. And she believed you? She said, didn't I quote, I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth myself. She always was a tough one to read.
I bet she was thrilled that you came to her rescue, Mr. Sanmahi. To be set free by your beloved. It's like something out of a fairy tale.
Yeah, well, there was no happily ever after once Garon's people caught up with us. They took Amara away to who knows where. I snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. Hey, question! Why are y'all fucking stupid?
Nami, that's me! No.
Why did they not record her saying, I'm alive, they faked my death, they tried to kill me? Hello? Why did y'all not record any video? Why did y'all just run away together? Like, please don't piss me off, bro. Y'all didn't record a video? You guys didn't, like, have her sign papers? I know they could have said forged evidence, but they clearly took pictures of her. What the hell's going on? Well, they would take the pictures, Nomi. I don't know. They should have immediately took them and went out. I snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail. They probably moved her to some remote mountain prison or the like. Dirk, does Nayuda know about this? He knows she's his true mother. I told him as much. Wait, is that why Nayuda is following Garon's orders? Most likely. Hey, did you not think to fill me in on this? What the fuck? Hello? They just didn't tell Apollo? That's actually appalling. I would honestly, if I was his son, and I was the only one being kept out of the loop on this shit? Are you serious? What? I would be so upset. Apolloing.
So then, do you think that deep down he really doesn't want to prosecute you?
Duh. Well, he's not one to show his feelings. Not anymore, at least, and lately I have no idea what he's thinking. He did not want Apollo, just grabbed that baby and said, ugh, fine. That's crazy! Apollo, we need to grill the queen about Amara when we have the chance. I was wondering about something. The little baby the lady's holding. Is that Prosecutor Sadmahi? Duh! Not necessarily. It could just as well be me. We don't have a picture of you. I was gonna talk about the fact that you much darker, noticeably. That motherfucker pale as fuck. Apollo, you are noticeably darker than him. Not necessarily. It could just as well be me. After all, we're only 1 year apart. Terry Peist. Oh my god, is his name actually Terry Peist? I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture is too cute to be you. Damn! Let's settle this by asking Dirk himself. I guess we gotta present the picture. Dirk, I'm at the cute little kid in this photo. Is that me? What are you talking about? See? I told you it was Prosecutor Sadmahi. Oh, I see. Well, either way, it's not you, son. So then, if it's Nayuda, it was taken when he was about a year old. Oh my god, what the fuck am I talking about? Right? That would mean... You ran away with Amara around 21 or 23 years ago. That means that he would have run away before your father's death. Wait, what? What? No, this has to be a different baby, doesn't it? What? I'm confused. No. If he is they have another child? No, because here's the thing. This is a newer picture than we think, isn't it? Where's a picture of her? You're pretty good with numbers, son. Impressive. No way, that's fucking Rafa. It has to be. It has to be. Because no, it has. I also have another theory. Another theory since we're just throwing shit against the wall, right? We're just doing whatever, right, Ace Attorney? Rafa's attendant. She disappeared all of a sudden after Minister Inga's death. Where did she go? Hey, by the way, let's throw this in here too. She raised Rafa as a mother, like a mother. Rafa views her like a mother because, you know, obviously her mom was too busy being queen. Oh my god, because they were like, where did she go? He was like, oh, well, when they got her back after we ran away together, I couldn't see her anymore, so clearly they moved her. No, she's been in front of you the whole fucking time. Oh my god. We've seen her multiple times. She has to be Nana, because Nana just disappeared after that, you know what I mean? Ugh. My bad. Huh? What kind of answer is that? It is not Nayuta at all. That is a way more recent picture. About 23 years ago. I don't fucking believe that. Before you go, son, there's something else I need to tell you. Something important. What is it, Dirk? I've never seen you act so serious before. He locked in. Oh my god. So, what's this something important you have to tell me? Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live. Huh? What are you talking about? What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There's no escaping death now that it has set its sights on me. What? Is this another one of your jokes? I wish it was. You can't fool me, Dirk. That's strange. Why isn't my bracelet reacting? Are you sick? It's something like that. So you're not joking? I'm afraid not, son. Sorry. Isn't there a cure? Or at least some sort of treatment? Unfortunately not. Not for what I've got. If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So, please. It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now.
But you always say a dragon never yields! So why are you giving up now?
Apollo, I'm sorry. I really am.
I don't understand. Why is this happening, Dirk? Why?
Listen, Apollo, I've got a favor to ask of you. Would you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons to find out. They'd lose all hope if they knew I was dying. Would you do that for me?
Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I finally started to feel like you really are my... I thought that this time we'd finally... But now... Damn it. Why? Apollo...
Listen, son. I don't have much longer to live, but I'll never let them execute me. Not before I finish what I need to do.
I know, Dirk. There's no way I'm going to let them prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm gonna turn back time by righting the wrongs that have been done. I'm going to restore Turk's freedom. And return a real smile to Nayuta's face. I'm gonna win this case. I just have to.
Son, I have one more big secret.
What? There's something else you've been hiding from me?
I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Forgive me. You'll just have to find out for yourself. That's the only way.
I don't understand, Dirk.
Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is too difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all.
Dirk. What is he talking about? Wait, he's not gonna reveal that he actually is the killer, is he?
Looks like we've run out of things to discuss. Apollo, are you okay? I'm fine.
Free him now! Release Dirk! Oh my god! What's going on out there?
Sounds like the party's getting started without me.
Huh? It's coming from the temple. Let's go, Apollo, and take a look!
Dirk! Dirk!
Whoa, what is all this? Animation? Oh my god!
Ow, ow, ow! Let go, will ya? What are they? Huh? Well, look at that. The people are
That's
coming to take their corpse back. Don't hold back, man! Arrest them all!
Arrest all of them? Come on now. They do not get. Why are the only characters that are brown like some of the main cast? All the motherfuckers in that audience were white as fuck. Oh my god. That was crazy. The people are protesting. Like, don't get me wrong, like, that's hype as fuck. It made me laugh a little bit. It's giving Genshin, just a little bit. Dirk belongs to the people! Give him back!
Yeah! Where are you holding him?
Quiet down, you!
They have my big sister too, but she didn't do anything wrong.
Ouch! Ouch! Stop pulling my hair! Release my son! Release him now! Golly! See, that's why you don't just lock up anybody, bro. Because people are gonna go eventually and get their lick back. Like, it's that serious, bro. These police are so fucking lucky that they didn't just straight up kill them. Like, they are so lucky, bro. Oh my god. Stop that! No biting!
This is really something.
And it looks like Dads and Mrs. Inme are leading the charge.
You unlightening fools. You unlightened fools. Do you honestly think this will change anything?
Cutie! Why do you keep serving that witch Garon?
It's...
Hey! Nayuda!
You again? What's going on here? It would appear that the insurgents are fanning the flames of rebellion. But I never thought it would grow so large.
They're lucky the Defiant Dragons are mostly non-violent. No, truly, because there's enough of them to start killing people and get away with it, because what the fuck are they gonna do? Arrest everybody? There's not enough police, bro. Especially with everything that's going on? Nah, no way. I'm not gonna lie though, some of the people in that audience, yeah, your loved ones definitely fucking killed people, bro. Some of you, not all. Some of you, definitely, because no way. Oh my god. There's gonna be one guy who's gonna be like, "What? Where's my son?" And he's gonna be like, "No, we literally, the vision that we saw for him was him actually actively killing him, like stabbing him. We saw that shit."
However, they will all be under arrest shortly. Reinforcements are almost here. They'll be arrested just for protesting. They are aiding and abetting a criminal by seeking his release. Her Eminence, Queen Garon, has ordered they be arrested and judged en masse.
What?
But weren't you once a member of the Defiant Dragons too? How can you go along with this? I am simply following the orders that Her Eminence has handed down.
Yeah, no, you're a part of this too, Nayuda.
No, it can't be as simple as that. Listen, Nayuda, there's something I want to talk to you about.
Hey, you're not getting away this time.
We need to talk. I see there is no reasoning with you. Very well then, speak.
Exactly. Like, what are you the queen of? Air?
Nayuda, do you really have to serve as prosecutor on Dirk's case? I mean, prosecuting your own flesh and blood. It's just not right. Again with this drivel? Your ethical standards are not the be-all, end-all of the world around you. I'm not getting into another debate with him. Nayuda? Did you know that Dirk is sick? What? He apparently doesn't have that much longer to live. If found guilty, he probably wouldn't even make it to his execution day. What are you talking about? Knowing this, are you still prepared to send an already dying man to his grave? Well, enough with the Zen monk act, Nayuda. Tell me how you really feel. Mr. Justice, each person is born with a role to fulfill, and I must fulfill mine. I'm not convinced that taking Dirk to trial is a part of your lot in life. As for why you've been at Garon's every beck and call, I think I might have the answer. Nayuda, You know the truth about your mother, don't you? About how the former queen was still alive and being held somewhere.
Is still alive, not. Get your cold ass hand off me.
Sir Dirk told you, didn't he?
Stop!
Yes, it's true. My mother was spirited away to some remote corner of this kingdom to keep her safe from harm. Safe from harm? But Turk said the Garan regime is holding her captive. No, they are keeping her safe.
You fell for that, Nayuta? Are you serious?
So you don't know where Amara is being held? I only know that it is some secluded hideaway where visitors are not allowed. I have heard she leads a simple life, akin to that of a monastic disciples.
I've never seen that word in my life. Well, I mean, I'm sure Dirk didn't want him to feel any guiltier about what he had to do. That's crazy.
It sure sounds like she's being held captive to me. Listen, Nayuta, aren't you really doing the queen's bidding? Because she's holding Amara captive? And this whole thing with Dirk, you know he didn't really kill Inga, don't you? Dirk doesn't have much longer to live, so I want to help him however I can. This time, it's our turn.
Hold on, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Hello, everyone. I've returned. I'm back. Hello. Know me, I'm tweaking. Why? What's wrong?
You could have been killed, but you risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Yuda, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand? It's our turn to help Dirk, however we can. What you speak of is futile. Oh, he's hurting, he's hurting. Let it go and move on. The guilty verdict and the hopelessness. You must resign yourself to it all. Clinging to false hope now will only serve to magnify your future despair. So let it go and move on. Nahyuda, are you really going to just roll over on this? I have no more time for idle chatter. I must prepare for tomorrow's trial. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, well, bro, the Flash, what the hell?
Apollo, I sense a whirlpool of emotions coming from within Prosecutor Sadmahi just now. Anger, shock, bewilderment, and an icy sorrow as deep and dark as an abyss.
Yeah, I picked up on that too. Looks like Dirk really won't be the only one who will need my help tomorrow. I think it's about time to pay Queen Garan another visit. I don't think we should interact with her. I don't think we should do that, actually. That's very dangerous. For what? And ask her about her sister, Namara. No! Okay. Oh my god. Are you telling me that we got, like, an ace? Like, we got, like, next level trump card. Like, we going crazy right now. And you guys want to tell her? Whatever. It's so obvious she did this. Literally. Who else is left, bro? Okay, y'all, I'm about to say something, and you might get upset when I say this, okay? Feeling a little bad the way I talked about him earlier. Now listen, hey, calm down here, shh. Little pets, listen, we're gonna go back. If my theory is correct about Rafa being the daughter of Amara, most likely the daughter of Amara and the daughter of, Dirk, of course. And that would mean that he's also not her father. That also means that he was probably also covering for it. Clearly he was trying to kill Garan. So Garan is the problem. We know that now, for sure. That also means, because very clearly she stated he is extremely kind to her. He knows that's not his daughter and he's still very nice to her. Why? Never in a moment in her life has she not thought that this man is her father. Meaning that he stepped the fuck up. Ooh, he might not be as evil as we thought. I mean, he was definitely stamping the fuck out of those execution things. So, I mean, he was going to hell either way because that was crazy. But he's not as high up there as we thought. Like, he sucks. But like, there's sucks and then there's sucks. You know what I'm saying? Audience chamber? The royal guard isn't around. This is utter hooey! You're gonna continue to deceive people like that. Oh, this is utter hooey! You can't continue to deceive people like that. Reva, justice is more than simply speaking the truth. Is that Princess Reva and Queen Garan over there? You deceived me too, Mother! How can I ever believe a word you say again? You nincompoop! Ooh. Your benevolence. I couldn't help but overhear, because she was about to get the taste slapped out her fucking mouth. That's crazy, because I don't know who the fuck she was calling nincompoop. Whoa. Oh my god. I couldn't help but overhear. You impudent! Ow! Ugh. Are you okay, Mr. Wright? Can't believe she actually punched you. Ooh! Punched? Is that how she's been putting her hands on us? I thought she was like gently just going like over the head or something. She punching us? Girl, you are a princess. Why are you acting like a man? Damn. Be a lady. Fuck. Yeah, I'm used to it by now. What's the matter with the princess? It sounded like she was arguing with her mother. Maybe it has something to do with this picture. Oh my god! Reva said she had to ask her mother about some secret or another as soon as she saw it. Oh my god. Because I know Nayuta's like pretty or whatever, but like this is how they be drawing girl babies. So then, does that mean that Prince of Reva knows what really happened? That Amara wasn't assassinated and is still very much alive? It would seem so. And she doesn't seem to be taking Garan's lies very well. But that's no surprise, considering how much Reva reveres her mother. That would definitely cause her a great deal of anguish and sadness. Eavesdropping, are we? How very rude. You there. Are you not Dirk's son? Oh, nice to meet you, Your Eminence. We're actually here to speak with you, if you could spare a moment. Your Eminence, Dirk told me about Amara. About how she's still alive, that is. We know not of what you speak. After Dirk learned Amara was still alive, he rescued her, and they ran off together. But she was captured, and remains captive in a secret location to this day. As for Nayuta, doing your bidding, it's only because Amara's life is in your hands. What an active imagination you have. A lawyer and a comedian. Now droll. Oh, where did they come from? Anyway, if she's gonna play dumb, I'll just have to jog her memory with some evidence. Yeah, let's just bring the photo out. Wasting our fucking time, bro. Your Eminence, I ask that you take a look at this photo. Why, it's a photo of Amara. And here you can see a law book bearing the mark of the Defiant Dragons. I believe you know what that means.
Very well. Royal Guard, stand down.
Yes, Your Eminence. Your wishes are command.
It seems there is no need to perpetuate.
Ooh, perpetrate? What the fuck am I talking about?
There is no need to perpetuate this charade any longer. We shall speak of all we know.
And so then, you admit that Amara is still alive?
Yes, she is under our protection in a safe location.
I think you mean being held prisoner. And where is she being kept?
Now why would I tell the son of a traitor that?
Guess she has a point there.
Now, heed our warning, horned devil. It would not be wise to inform the people that Amara yet lives. It would only serve to plunge public order into chaos.
I have no intention of doing that. Besides, there are real terrorists out there who might try to kill her.
Good. Now, there was something we have been meaning to ask you. Do you know what has become of the Founder's Orb?
No, I don't know. I don't know anything.
The Founder's Orb went missing after Dirk took it into the tomb. As his son, we thought you might know something of its current whereabouts.
I knew it. I suppose I should thank you for that free running tour of Kura Inn.
That was the Royal Guard's own doing.
Nice try, lady. But you're definitely not getting the orb. Ever. Why do you want the orb so badly anyway?
Because it would be most dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be recovered.
Is the legend true? Can the orb really impart spiritual power? Are you worried that someone could overthrow you with it?
The Holy Mother's power is without equal. Should Her Holiness once again return to our world, she can conceivably bestow great power upon the one who unlocked the orb's secret.
I guess it makes sense, considering spirit channeling is a fact of life here.
So we asked you, Horned Devil, did you receive the Founder's Orb from Dirk?
Does it look like I did?
So you like to play games, do you? Royal Guard, beat the shit out of them. Jump them.
Yes, Your Eminence!
Search this devil and his belongings. What?
At once, Your Eminence! Don't move! You're only making this harder on yourself!
Yikes! Hey! Cut it out! What the?
Did they just take all our evidence? No, don't tell me that.
Kaboom! Don't strip here!
Stop resisting! Just submit to our strip search already! No, literally, Phoenix, this is actually all your fault.
No, wait! Hey! Cut it out!
Oh my god! Rest in pieces, my poor tattered dignity. They had me balls out in front of everybody? That's crazy! They took all my clothes! There were no sign of the Founder's Orb, Your Eminence.
So, you've hidden it somewhere.
I just told you I don't have it. What is your problem? What is your problem?
No matter. We shall recover it one way or another, once you are found guilty of abetting the accused.
Dirk was right. She really is bent on getting the orb.
Mother!
My bad, I gotta do higher. Looks like the princess is back.
I took a stroll to try and calm myself, but I still find the situation unacceptable. The people must be informed about about Queen Amara.
There we go. So she does know about that.
Reva, you do not yet possess a clear grasp of how a government and its people interact. There will always be secrets that must be kept from the ignorant masses. You have little faith in our people, Mother. But it is the royal priestess' duty to always speak the truth. And as such, I cannot remain silent. I will not!
The truth, you say? Your mind has been poisoned by the barbed one. It was an honor and a pleasure, Your Eminence. That's crazy!
We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us.
Discipline? Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe house for now.
Good idea. We need to go over what we've found and collect our thoughts.
We're not done at all, y'all. We still have the trial. Oh my god. Oh, you're back.
Thank you for holding down the fort, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Sorry it took so long. Hope you weren't too bored.
I watched The Plumbed Punisher, warrior of Neo-Twilight Realm, while you were gone. My verdict is, it's an outrage, especially its theme song. Even worse, the people here believe it's an original. The original Kuranese show. Oh! I'm not sure what he's battling on about, but at least it seems he wasn't bored. Moving along to things that actually matter. We've gathered about all the information and evidence we can concerning this case. I think it's time to go over everything we've learned so far. Okay. The orb trial, my abduction, and the murder of the mastermind behind it all, Justice Minister Inga. It's a lot to consider. Think you have all the facts straight in your head?
Yep, I got it all covered, Mr. Wright.
It's the truth about what really went down that's going to be the problem.
Yeah, it's like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand.
I agree. There's a deep darkness enveloping this case. I'm almost afraid of what we'll find out once we lift that black veil. Suffice to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath. The real killer, huh? Now that's the million-dollar question. You know who the real killer is, bitch. Don't piss me off. Who killed Inga? And why? Think, Apollo. Why? Who would you say had a motive to commit this crime?
I, for one, am trying a complete blank.
I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out. I mean, we know her body isn't actually there, so why would they waste power and everything powering the tomb? The tomb is a completely valid option of hiding space. Without ever being seen. Well, no, she was outside, too. No, because she could have killed him earlier, and then... Well, we'll figure it out later. Without ever being seen. It's a bona fide locked room mystery right there. Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. I just hope the rest comes out in court. It'll be a thinner tightrope than usual, that's for sure. This case has one big fly in the ointment. In order to prove Dirk completely innocent, we'll also have to exonerate him of the crime committed 23 years ago.
Amara's supposed assassination. Right. We know Amara's still alive, but Dirk could still be charged with plotting to kill her. He couldn't discover the truth, even after 2 decades of investigating. So our biggest hurdle is going to be the complete lack of evidence. The fire made sure of that. Mr. Wright, have you ever won a contest? Have you ever won a case without any evidence?
No, did she actually take all our shit? No, because we have our shit. We're good. What the fuck are you talking about? Did she take the picture? No, we have our picture. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
No, that's one thing I've never done before. A trial unprecedented even in the decorated animals. Even in the decorated animals of the Wright anything I didn't see. Still, I can't help but wonder. Was there really no evidence left behind?
Oh, and we can't forget about the Defense Culpability Act. And those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. So what you're telling me is all those people outside that were protesting him being locked up are all going to be put on execution? Like, please be serious. That's insane. If that would not radicalize the rest of the people, I don't know what would. Like, what?
Those who support criminals will be deemed just as guilty.
In short, if Dirk is found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution. No, that's crazy, because I didn't even think about that. It's gonna be all of us. Then you can be like, well, no, they mean lawyers. No. Nayuta very clearly stated that they're supporting him as well. The people that were protesting and would get just in trouble. Like, that's crazy. What? You can't even protest. You can't even, like, say anything.
We'll likely join him in a very public execution.
Yeah. Beat the charges or die.
What kind of crazy upside-down legal system is this anyway? Don't worry. I can't ask someone as young as you to risk your life, Athena. So tomorrow it'll just be me and Apollo and the—
Damn! Fuck me, I guess! What? Oh my god. I mean, like, obviously, I think Apollo should be a part of it, too. And he said, I can't let such a youthful, kind soul go, so it's gonna be me and Fuckhead over here.
But you can support us by watching from the gallery.
What? No! I wanna help! I'm a part of the agency, too, after all!
Sorry, but this is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackwell to think of.
He said he'd use me for sword practice if I put you in harm's way. Oh my gosh. No matter how much he pretends.
Simon! Well, at least promise me this, you two. Promise me you'll make it back alive.
They can't say shit, bro. Dirk won last time. Don't forget, Dirk actually won his defense.
Make it back alive. Huh.
What's with that face, Apollo? You'll never inspire confidence in your client like that. And he'll play right into the prosecution's hands. I think this was kind of ass writing. Let me explain why. I think Apollo should have also been benched. It's weird that Phoenix didn't immediately try to bench Apollo 2 to protect him. That's weird to me. That's weird as fuck, because Apollo should have fought to be able to be like, no, it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. Like, that was weird. Why didn't he actually, actually push to be on there? That's weird. Whatever. Remember, the worst times are when the lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
You're right. Even when it seems hopeless, and when there's not a shred of evidence to be found, we can never let it show on our faces, right? But will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? When push comes to shove, will I be able to force my biggest smile?
To be honest, I think that's why he didn't. Apollo wouldn't let him be benched, but they should have shown that. I don't know. Just be like, well, you're too young. Also, Simon said he'd beat the fuck out of me. Like, Simon, that means nothing. That's like when people are like, if you take yourself out, then I'ma kill you. Like, okay. Whatever the fuck that means. Phoenix said, whatever, bro. What's it called? My complaint is with the writing more than the characters themselves. Animation? Animation! Yeah! Yay! Why the judge getting jumped?
It's complete chaos outside.
Let's just say the Defiant Dragon supporters demonstrating for Turk's freedom have taken a very special interest in the outcome of today's trial. They look about ready to string us up if we lose. The trials here are pretty much like the ones back home, but with one major difference. The divination seance. The victim's final memories will become a matter for deliberation.
I heard about that. But they haven't stopped you from winning your cases here in Kurain.
True, but it wasn't easy. Still, the memories of the dead are simply another piece of evidence. There's always a way to deal with them if your client is truly innocent.
Well, I know Dirk is innocent, but...
I have one more big secret. Apollo, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you, and I know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all.
Dirk, what is that secret you're keeping? Hey, AJ.
Oh, hey, AJ. Why did I not immediately assume it was him? Here you go. Just like I promised. They gonna jump us, bro. I feel like he put that shit right out in the open, too. It was like, here, hand right out in front of everybody.
Thanks, Stats. Wait, weren't you arrested by the police yesterday?
Yep, and I spent the night in the slammer. I had a fine meal, a shower, even a bed. What more could I ask for?
That actually sounds way better than where we're staying.
Just remember, AJ, if Dirk's found guilty today, well, I'll probably be found guilty under the Defense Culpability Act, too.
Yeah, now you'd have said something to that effect.
That witch Garan wants to take advantage of today to crush our revolution once and for all. The fate of the revolution and every Kurainese person rest on this trial. We're cannon on you, AJ. Yeah, but isn't this most of the people? Like, damn, that's crazy. You just go kill everybody because they don't agree with you?
We'll be fine. I'm gonna win this one. You'll see.
The trial will begin shortly, Apollo. Let's make our way into the courtroom.
Right.
Oh god, this is gonna be long as fuck. You ready for 7-hour stream? We're already 2 hours in at least. Fuck. Bare minimum, this is gonna be 3 hours. Bare minimum. Golly. Because I gotta finish today. I'm leaving tomorrow. Let the trial of Dirk Sadmahi begin.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Majesty. So it's really come down to this. Well, don't expect me to hold anything back, Nayuda.
This trial will examine both the murder of Justice Minister Inga Karhul Kurain and the assassination of the former queen, Amar Sigatar Kurain. Amar Sigatar. Ain't no way. Ah! First, I believe we should address the murder of Minister Inga. Judge is so fine shit. This is a whole different judge. Look at Gertrude hoeing out. I'm telling the original judge, bro. You're fried. They got me. They got me. Would that be acceptable, Prosecutor Sadmahi? Prosecutor Sadmahi?
Yes, of course. Please, proceed. What's with him?
He's all talk, bro. He can barely handle it. Obviously. How very unlike you, Prosecutor. Is your mind elsewhere this day?
Not at all, Your Majesty. Are you really going to be able to go through with this, Nayuda?
Well, Prosecutor Sadmahi, I would be remiss if I failed to voice a concern of mine. I have heard mention that you are the son to the accused, Dirk Sadmahi.
You have heard true. Does that fact pose some sort of a problem, Your Majesty?
A father being prosecuted by his own son. How could one possibly deliberate such a case without having personal feelings intervene? 1 second. It's too dark in here. I need a little bit of light. Oh my goodness. It's too damn dark. I have to turn the light on in the kitchen.
Yes, without question.
Can he really handle this?
Even if it is Prosecutor Sadmahi, going against his own father is...
How can the son of a criminal be the prosecutor in the first... Ooh. Dirk? Fellow citizens, you would do well not to underestimate my son. He is not one to allow personal feelings to interfere with the execution of his duty. Isn't that right, Nayuda?
I will not stop until my work here is done.
See? So all you doubters, just sit back down before you trip over your own stupidity. The accused will not take the stand without first being summoned. In any case, if Prosecutor Sadmahi has no issue with this arrangement, then let us commence the deliberations.
Objection!
Here she go.
One moment, if you would.
Your Eminence!
Your Eminence, what brings you here?
Oh my god.
Your Majesty, it would appear that Prosecutor Sadmahi does indeed have some reservations.
No, that's not true.
Do you truly believe you could deceive me, Nayuda Sadmahi? One should hold no reservations if one is to stand on these hallowed funerary grounds. I have none, Your Honor. No. It is clear we cannot leave this matter to you. We shall handle the prosecution of enemy of the crown, Dirk Sadmahi, personally. But remain by our side and bear witness to how a true prosecutor enforces the law. Excuse me, but is the Queen going to prosecute this case? Is that, kosher? There is no need for concern. Before we were crowned Queen, we served as a prosecutor.
Didn't you serve as, like, the little priestess dancy lady? Dancy girl? Wasn't that your job? You were sick of it?
Really?
As a foreigner, your ignorance can be excused, but know this. The prosecutor in charge of the Queen Amara assassination case 23 years ago was none other than Her Eminence, Queen Garan Sigatar Kurain.
First your Majesty, and now this. Why doesn't anyone ever tell me these things?
I heard she served as the Minister of Justice. She was also a prosecutor?
I'm guessing she probably moved up the ladder from prosecutor to Justice Minister. We prosecuted that case 23 years ago, but no verdict was ever rendered. We had won guilty verdicts in every case until then, for no lawyer could stand up to us.
I am at a loss for words. To think I would once more bear witness to Her Eminence at work in the Hall of Justice.
Our first trial in 23 years. No quarter shall be given to criminals. We shall prosecute them with all our might.
Okay, girl. Hello, sailor! You little twirl. Okay, so she's evil, guys. The Queen's attire for prosecutor days. This is how you were pulling up to the function? What the? That's Queen Garan? Talk about an extreme makeover.
It's all coming back now. The feel of my blood pumping through my veins. Woe to you, O enemies of Kurain, for I shall personally slice, dice, and grind you up into hog feed. I
don't suppose I can ask her to roll back to her polite pre-makeover personality.
Know this, lawyer. Yes? Now that I stand as prosecutor, consider your defense's bench a headsman's scaffold. If you wish to leave any last words, I advise you to start thinking of them now. While you still have a head with which to think, that is. She's dead serious. Now, it's time for the divination seance. Rafa, come forth.
Your benevolence. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. She beat the fuck out of her with that paddle, bro. It was serious. Like, it was not a game. Your benevolence? I understand it may be difficult for you, but may we proceed with the divination seance?
Yes, let us proceed.
Forgive me for asking, but are you feeling physically unwell? If so, I would advise you to avoid any undue exertion. Your benevolence?
What's wrong? It's like her mind's anywhere but here.
A lot's happened since yesterday. On top of the murder of her beloved father, she found out that he's been planning a coup. And today, she'll have to experience his death through his own eyes.
That would be enough to shake anyone up. Still, it seems like she's worse off today than she was yesterday.
I mean, yeah, it's closer to it.
Yeah, I don't remember her being this depressed. We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us.
Discipline? Coming for her, I don't like the sound of that at all. Ooh.
Wait.
Gron didn't do something to her, did she? Your Eminence, about today's divination seance. As I understand it, the prosecution has yet to review its content. Is this divination from protocol a part of your plan? Divation from protocol a part of your plan?
Prosecutor Sadmahi, would you care to explain your actions?
Your Eminence?
The accused was caught at the scene of the crime. Therefore, I deem no seance would be necessary for such a clear-cut case.
Look at this bitch rocking them rings like Thanos.
You and your bleeding heart. You seek to spare Rafa the trauma of witnessing her father's death. Is that why you have done this? Not at all. You were concerned for me, Prosecutor Sadmahi?
That's oddly compassionate of him, all things considered. Your Eminence, Your Majesty, regardless of what is best for her benevolence,
this case is blessed with a bounty of incontrovertible evidence. So I believed we could reach a swift verdict without devoting precious time to a seance.
You have a point. Personally, I would like to spare her benevolence any undue misery. Experiencing the murder of a loved one is a burden no one should have to bear.
Prosecutor Sadmahi, Your Majesty, can this trial truly proceed without a divination seance? I can't blame her for not wanting to experience her father's murder firsthand.
Your Eminence, what are your feelings on the matter? Shall we have her benevolence return home for some much-needed rest?
We shall not. You fools spoil her with your feckless words of
Oh my god!
Feckless words of compassion.
Even the judge was weirded out. Whoa!
Listen, well, Rafa, you have spoken time and time again about how grown up you are now. Yes, but... So, let us see if the royal priestess has truly come into her own. Are you prepared to fulfill your duty and perform the divination seance as you should?
This is sick. Oh my god.
Yes. That's better. See? Problem solved.
Poor Rafa. Is this really a good idea? I guess we'll see.
Very well. Let us begin the divination seance. Nina, my robe.
Nana not here.
Oh.
Looks like Nana's still missing.
It's been a whole day already. Barted?
Yes?
You remove my robe.
What? Why me? Don't keep her benevolence waiting now, Mr. Wright. Can't you see she's ready to begin? Great. I've been reduced to royal robe remover. It's like she's grooming Mr. Wright to be Nana's replacement. They didn't want to animate him taking it off. That's crazy. Very well. Your benevolence. Please start when you are ready. Didn't even ask Nayuta. Didn't ask her mom. Definitely not her. Didn't ask Nayuta. Didn't ask the judge. Asked specifically Phoenix. Very well. Your benevolence. Please start when you are ready.
Come, Rafa. You know what must be done. There is no turning back now. I know. The final memories of the deceased. This should be interesting.
I thought it was her choice to not want to show it, but clearly she did.
Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
How old is Rafa? She is 14 years old. Ooh. Ooh. Your benevolence! What's wrong? You talking to an unconscious girl on the floor. Like, please don't... Ooh, it's giving American Judge level. It's really giving the American Judge's level of intelligence right there. This is unacceptable. Bailiff, take her benevolence to the first aid station at once! This is not good. Your Eminence, do you have any idea why her benevolence collapsed so suddenly?
It seems she was not ready for what the deceased was to reveal. It overwhelmed her. Her inexperience and immaturity left her ill-prepared to face her father's death. And she said she could go through with it. How very disappointing. someone who's not winning Mother of the Year. Ever. I mean, of course Rafe is going to be overwhelmed. She's still just a child. It seems we have no choice but to move on to witness testimony. Your Majesty.
Oh, yes. Let us proceed. Bailiff, summon the first witness, if you would.
Issues fire. Hold on.
Is this not the accused?
It is indeed. I thought I would give him the opportunity to plead his case. For true justice is more than unilateral presentation of the facts by the prosecution. That seems uncharacteristically fair of her. However, should the accused fail to produce convincing testimony, he, along with his cabal of traitorous lawyers, shall immediately be found guilty, and their heads will roll from their shoulders.
What? I should have known there was a catch. Your court, your rules. Same as it always was, I see, Garand. Now then, Mr. Dirk Sadmahi, if you could enlighten us as to what happened. Well, I would if I could.
Dirk, lock in. Lock the fuck in. This is not a game no more.
I was struck by some dizziness the moment I entered the tomb. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. And lying right in front of me was Inga, dead as a doornail. I have no recollection of what happened in the interim. But I didn't kill him. At least, I don't think I did. It'd go against everything I believe in. Oh, God. That didn't explain squat.
For the record, let it be known that the accused's fingerprints were all over the murder weapon, and since he was caught in the act, there was no chance for a third party to tamper with it. Untrue.
Well, that certainly seems to point the finger at you, Mr. Sadmahi. Even as a lawyer, I have to agree with you there, Your Majesty.
Dirk, they're gonna kill us. Like, all of us right now, if you don't get your shit together. Why are you laughing? Like, this isn't even me getting a chance to defend you. That's crazy. This is exactly what Garan wanted. To have Dirk try and plead his case, only to fail miserably. How low can she go? Prosecutor, behold this most unpleasant of spectacles, and let it be etched into your soul. See how, instead of accepting the inevitable, those fish-brained lawyers flounder and flop themselves straight into the abyss of despair. Yes, Your Eminence.
Show me the way. Now then, would the defense please begin their cross-examination?
I need to put on, like, an extra pair of pants. It's cold as fuck. I know which one I want to do, but I'll be back in like a second.
I'm back. Hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh.
Hold it!
Do you recall anyone putting the knife in your hand, Dirk? I wish I could say I did, but I don't remember a thing from before I came to. You think there might have been a third party in the tomb, son? Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then the real killer must have been there with you.
Objection!
You called, Your Eminence! Does she go anywhere without these goons? No, she's the queen. That makes no sense. Was there a third party in the tomb when you were securing it? No, Your Eminence. We searched high and low, but found no one of the sort. And there you have it. All right. They did search the place. Furthermore, my guards had the entire tomb surrounded, so there's no way for anyone to escape. That's right. No one got in or out without our knowledge. Her Eminence's on-site directives were absolutely flawless.
Urdi Hara Garon!
Urdihara Garon. Do you see it now? The presence of a third party is beyond the realm of possibility. The tomb was, for all intents and purposes, completely sealed off from the rest of the world. Thanks for nothing, gallery guy. As if our graves weren't already deep enough. Accused, what do you believe about the possible presence of a third party? Well, based on the situation you presented, I'd say the chances are slim to none. Write that down, write that down. You didn't have to agree with her, Dirk. Dirk. Let the accused's statement be added to his testimony. Very well, Mr. Sadmahi, if you would. It's like the more we press, the thinner our case gets. Well, let's keep pressing. Maybe we'll work out the wrinkles in it too. The possibility of a third party being there in the tomb is probably non-existent. We have the bloodstain.
Objection!
Your Eminence, I'm afraid this trial will not go exactly as you anticipated, because I can show how there might have been a third party in that tomb. Oh, very fascinating. Go on. I do so love a good fairy tale. We did a luminol test at the crime scene. We found a bloodstain that didn't match the Justice Minister's blood. I will remind you that neither Dirk nor Miss Faye were injured during the incident. The thing is, this bloodstain we found had been wiped up by someone. What's this? But who would have done such a thing? That's the big question, isn't it? Who wiped up the blood, and why? Thinking about it logically, it must be someone who wanted to conceal their presence at the scene of the crime. Oh, and to whom do you suppose the bloodstain might belong? The bloodstain belongs to... The bloodstain belongs to the real killer, of course. However, whoever it was, they were probably shot while they were attacking Minister Inga. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. No, because he had no other bullets either, so... What? Didn't Maya see the whole thing? Maya's like fucked up. Maya's at the hospital, if I remember correctly. Like, she's in intensive care. And since their blood would give them away, they had to wipe it up. I say this because we know for a fact that the Justice Minister fired his gun in the tube.
Objection!
You have the memory of a flea. And there was nowhere for anyone to hide. This, too, is a known fact.
Objection!
But a blood stain from a third party means there must have been someone hiding there.
Very well, then. Tell me this. Where was this third party hiding?
Oh, the crime scene was thoroughly searched after it was discovered. So if there was a hiding place, it would have to be somewhere. No one would dare look. No one would dare look? The sarcophagus, because we know that she's not actually dead. Let's have your answer, defense. Now, where could a third party have hidden?
Take that!
There's one place no one would search, not even the Queen's Royal Guard. And that would be inside Queen Amara's sarcophagus. Even now, it's locked up tight. No one would find you if you hid in there. I'm told that it's temperature controlled to preserve the mummy within. But if someone dressed warmly enough, they could withstand the cold for a short time. This is sacrilege. Surely the perpetrator of such a foul deed would be cursed. And that's just it. The killer knew everyone would be too scared to open the sarcophagus. True. The guards were so scared of being cursed, they wouldn't even touch it. And then, when the coast was clear, the killer made a quick escape from within their frigid confines. Well now, that does sound like a plausible method of evading capture. The defense requests a DNA test on the bloodstain. Then, we'll see just who the real killer is.
Such insolence!
Ooh.
Bow your head and kneel, lawyer. So your head may be parted from your shoulders.
But the trial's not even over. Whoa!
How soon you forget. You're already on the headsman's scaffold. As such, I could order your beheading at any moment.
All I did was request a DNA test.
There is no need to request such a test. Royal Guard, bring it forth now.
Here you are, Your Eminence.
The police have already identified the source of the bloodstain. The DNA test revealed that the blood is of the traitor,
Turk Sadmahi. This is forged evidence. It has to be. But Turk wasn't injured. So where did this blood come from? Is it because he's sick? Maybe he coughed it up.
Turk's illness.
Still, there was a lot of blood. Could he have really coughed up that much? No way. And he did wipe it up to hide his failing health? No, why would he do all that? He could have also just injured himself. He could have cut himself with a knife as well to do that, you know what I mean? They could have been like, well, he kind of fought back a little bit, but I got him in the back by the end of it.
Dirk, is it really that bad?
R.I.P. Dirk, bro. Dirk's gone. Oh, shoot. You got me. Dirk. Dirk. Please. Hold on. Hello? Why do I have to...
Pay attention, Horn Devil. This case has already been solved. You claimed that this bloodstain would lead us to the real killer, did you not? About that. Did you or did you not make that claim of your own volition, defense? Yes, I did. After she steered you in that direction, that is. Fell right into her trap. Do you see now? The folly in opposing the very embodiment of the law. Whatever you say or do shall come to no avail. No, literally, like, oh my god. A third party at the scene of the crime? It's beyond the realm of possibility.
Praise be for the Queen Garon. Y'all are so loser core. Actual, like, insane glazing. Her Eminence's legal tactics are beyond compare.
I hate to say this, but she really got us good. And the key to Amara's sarcophagus is under the protection of the royal family. My husband and I are the only ones who could open it. Therefore, it would be impossible for some knave to open it. Can I really discount the sarcophagus as a hiding place, though? What if the real killer is still in there? No, that's just ridiculous. I believe we have rebels and sympathizers in the gallery today. It is to you I speak. Have you been listening? Dirk Sodmahi, the one who proclaimed a bloodless revolt, has betrayed your cause by resorting to murder. No, it can't be. Dirk would never. There must be some kind of mistake. The Defiant Dragons and their sympathizers are starting to have doubts. So this is why Garan allowed us to cross-examine Dirk, by establishing his guilt in Inga's murder. She's efficiently damaged his reputation amongst those who support him. True, but now we have an even bigger problem. And now, filthy lawyers, you will honor your end of the bargain. Accept your guilty verdict for your failure to explain your client's actions. Now, I shall pass judgment upon the criminal, Dirk Sodmahi.
What's this? You shall pass judgment? But your eminence, is that not my role?
Hold your tongue. You are but a figurehead for me, the embodiment of law.
Yeah, no, what?
Consider yourself dismissed. As Queen of Kurahin, I shall now pass judgment upon the accused.
Objection!
Wait! You didn't even give me a chance to rebut!
Not rebut.
Know when you are defeated, lawyer. But just this once, I'm willing to show you the depths of my compassion. Tell me why I should allow these proceedings to continue. Come, convince me.
Quick, Apollo! Bro said, I am not dying! Even if you have to bluff, we gotta keep this trial going. Apollo, I'm not dying for your fuck-ass dad, bro. I'm going home. I have a daughter. I just remembered. Show her that the crime could have been committed by a third party.
How am I supposed to do that?
why don't you start with, how about the timing of Inga's murder?
What?
This whole case is built on a single premise, that Inga was murdered after Dirk entered the tomb. I've been saying this since the beginning, bro.
But what if that's not true? Like, if our assumptions were all wrong? It might just work.
Well, don't keep us waiting, defense.
Dirk became the prime suspect because it didn't seem probable that there was a third party at the scene of the crime. But there is another question we should ask ourselves at this time. Was Minister Inga really killed after Dirk entered the tomb?
Ooh,
What nonsense is this? Setting aside the assumption that the murder occurred after Dirk arrived on the scene, opens up the possibility of a third party committing the crime. The question before us is, when was Minister Inga really killed?
after the body was found, obviously.
Isn't it possible that before Dirk even set foot in the tomb, Minister Inga was already dead?
That would certainly make the possibility of a third party more probable. Why, of course. I fell unconscious right after I entered the tomb. Even if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had a clear line of sight to his body from the entrance. Which means you wouldn't have noticed his body either way.
This scenario is entirely possible. And so we can't rule out the possibility of a third person committing the crime.
I see. Well, that certainly does make sense.
So far, so good. This might actually work. Very well. I shall play along with whatever little game you have knocking around in that tiny mind. I was starting to get quite bored of all this. I could do with a distraction. Yes. Let us hear some testimony that will shed light on when exactly the minister was slain.
Bailiff.
Bailiff? Summon Rafa. Surely she has recovered by now.
But what about me? Don't I serve a purpose anymore? I hope you're feeling better, Your Benevolence.
Must I perform the divination seance?
What? No. We merely require a testimony at this time.
How could my testimony be of any value?
Your Benevolence?
Princess Rafa seems awfully depressed. After what she's been through, summoning her again is like rubbing salt in the wound. Being unable to perform the seance was probably the last straw. I hope she doesn't pass out again. Prosecutor Sarmahi, may I ask you something? Of course, Your Benevolence. I've been meaning to ask you this since yesterday. Did you know about Queen Amara? And about me?
She knows. And about me. She knows she's the baby. She knows she's the baby in that picture.
From where did you hear such a thing? From Mother. Yesterday. Rafa was carrying on about telling the truth to people. So I told her. I told her what the truth really was. For it is up to a mother to discipline her child. I see. Be that as it may, Your Benevolence, it has no bearing upon our trial here today. So there is no need to let it trouble you. someone told Rafa about something other than Amara's status? Sounds like it. But what could it be? Rafa, the defense has proposed something preposterous. Then they somehow think your father was already dead when Dirk entered the tomb. But I believe we can prove them wrong. Are you prepared to do what is required of you?
Yes. I am ready to testify.
Very well then, your benevolence. Your testimony, if you please.
On the day of the murder, I was gazing up on the courtyard from the second floor of from my second floor veranda. Around 2:30 p.m., I saw my father heading for Amara's tomb. Then, at about 2:45, I saw Barbed Head and company enter the courtyard. I saw no one go in or out of the tomb after my father entered at about 2:30.
That's 15 minutes, bro.
Your second floor veranda? Oh, she must be talking about that house facing Inga's private residence.
Why is his house so tiny? He don't even sleep with his wife? That's crazy. You can tell they're not on good terms, bro.
So that's the location from which you saw your father? At about 2:30?
Yes, and shortly after that, you people arrived at the royal residence.
So after the minister entered Amara's tomb at around 2:30, no one went in or out of there until the murder was discovered?
The tomb was closed to outsiders, so no one could have snuck in before the murder.
Very clearly it was discovered that they were gonna do a coup. Like, very obviously. So he got his shit whacked.
That rules out any possibility of a third party lying in wait to slay my poor husband. Or so she'd like us to believe. Now hear me, you useless lawyer. Seize this charade and bow before me. For I, Calderon, shall finally have your head.
Forgive me, your eminence, but first, let us allow the defense to question the witness.
Hold it!
Did your father seem different or troubled in any way?
Let me think. Oh, there was one unusual thing.
There was?
Yes, a shriek emanated from within my father's quarters. After which I witnessed him bolt outside, his contendants drained of all, oh my god, his contendants drained of its usual color.
He screamed and he was looking pale? What do you suppose happened?
I know not. Perhaps he had a bad dream.
Maybe it was a nightmare about being raked over the coils by the queen. Am I right, fellas?
It seems our young lawyer here wishes to hasten his journey to the Twilight Realm.
Sorry, that was rude of me. Does the defense believe the witness' last statement to be important?
I believe it is. I would like the witness to add it to her testimony.
Hold it!
And why do you think he screamed? Was he surprised by someone who didn't belong there? Did anyone else come out?
I didn't see anyone else. Just my father.
That last statement was seriously lacking in conviction. Should I press her on this? Bitch, we're gonna die. Your benevolence! Let's have some details! The more the better!
Details, you say?
Yes. For example, are you sure you didn't see anyone in the royal residence before 2:30? Well? Is that a yes or a no?
Foreign devil! I've been gazing upon the courtyard since about 2 yesterday, yet I saw none other than my father. Oh, if only I had stopped him then.
I think you've struck a nerve, or rather, obliterated one. Maybe I pressed a little too hard. Still, that last statement seemed a little off somehow. So you didn't see anyone except your father in the courtyard after 2 p.m., huh? Please add that to your testimony, your benevolence.
Objection!
Your benevolence. You're covering for someone, aren't you? It has to be Nana, because Nana disappeared.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry, Rafa, but you're not gonna like this. Well, the thing is, I have a statement here that you might find interesting. It's from a witness who claims that, around 2 p.m., his dog got loose and ran into the palace courtyard. That's when the little fellow stole this hat from someone.
That's Nana's! I mean, nothing! Never mind!
You fool of a daughter. It seems the princess made a blunder. So let me get this straight. This is Nana's hat, which means she had to have been in the royal residence at around 2. If so, then you had to have seen Nana sometime after 2 p.m. yesterday.
No!
Please, your benevolence. Tell us what you really saw.
It is as you say, Horned Head. I saw Nana. And I saw that dingbat dog steal her hat from her in front of my father's residence. Ooh.
I knew it. Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Because, my mother told me not to.
What? Would you care to explain, your eminence?
I request that she withhold said information, for it is of no relevance to this case.
Objection!
Such insolence! You get to decide. If you disagree, then prove that it is relevant to the case at hand. Oh, I will. Your benevolence, please tell us everything you witnessed when you saw Nana.
Alright. When I saw that dingbat dog attack Nana, I ran to help. I raced from my second-floor veranda down into the courtyard.
Wait. That means that while you were coming down, you took your eyes off the courtyard.
Yes, but only for a moment.
This is crucial testimony. If you took your eyes off the courtyard, it means somebody else could have entered the tomb without you ever knowing. Your benevolence, are you sure no one else was there?
Oh, yes.
She's hiding something again. What about Nena? Were you able to help her?
When I got down to the courtyard, Nina was... She was gone.
Gone?
Yes, and I never saw her again after that.
Any idea what happened?
The dingbat dog must have coupled her up!
I seriously doubt that. But how can Nena simply disappear while Rafa wasn't looking? Rafa must know something. The only question is what? Where Nena disappeared to? Do you have any idea where Nena disappeared to?
What do you mean?
Well, during the time you took your eyes off the courtyard, someone could have somebody could have headed into the tomb. It just so happens that Nena disappeared right at that moment.
No!
Wait, you think Nena has something to do with the murder? I don't think we can rule it out. It sounds like something had kept Nena occupied since the early morning. Plus she was seen right before the murder, and then seemed to vanish into thin air. You're right. And since she's Rafa's attendant, she can come and go as she pleased, within the palace grounds. Could Rafa's attendant really be the killer? But that would mean...
Where's my father? And now Nina? These were the people I trusted most. How could this be?
Objection!
Do not heed their lies. Lawyers are a foul breed, quick to claim a third party is to blame for a crime. Nena did not enter the tomb. That much is certain. How can you be so sure? When Nena's hat was stolen, that crazed curse spilled an urn full of water upon my husband's doorstep. Is that not right, Rafa?
Yes, it is. While that dingbat dog was tied on Nana's hat, tugging on Nana's hat, it tipped over the urn. The bottom of her shoes would have been soaked.
The bottom of her shoes would have been soaked with water. And if she had truly headed into the tomb with wet shoes, she would have left shoe prints along the way. But the only shoe prints to be found belonged to my husband, Inga. Huh? Then... That's right. Nina never did go into the tomb that day. Instead, she entered my husband's private quarters. Is she gonna be like, they were fucking, they were having an affair. That's why. How do you know?
It's quite simple.
Shoe prints were discovered in Inga's private quarters. Shoe prints that belonged to Nina. That's right. Edgeworth and I did see some shoe prints in there. Now do you understand? Nina couldn't possibly have gone in the tomb. And that supposed third person at the crime scene is but a figment of your imagination. Another glorious deduction. All hail the genius that is Her Eminence, Queen Garan. Bow down before her glory, witless lawyer.
Urdi Hara Garan!
Could those guys fanboy any harder? But is it really true? Did Nina not go into the tomb? Excuse me, but... Mr. Wright? Your benevolence. What time was it when the dog attacked Nina?
I believe it was about 2:15 p.m.
I see. Apollo, if Nina entered Inga's private quarters at around 2:15, and Inga came racing out at around 2:30, pale faced and screaming, then...
I know what you're getting at. Yes, that might explain his scream.
Would the defense please share their theory regarding Justice Minister Inga's scream?
Certainly, Your Majesty.
Okay, I'll be right back. It's definitely he was attacked.
Maybe he was attacked by Nana. This would make the Justice Minister's private quarters a real scene of the real scene of the crime.
Objection!
Does your oh my god, I took a sip of this water. It got me huffing and puffing. No bounds. The minister's body was found in the tomb. Or are you suggesting that the body was moved? Do I think the minister was moved from his private quarters? I think the possibility... No, because here's the thing, right? My theory that I said earlier is that Nana could possibly be frickin' what's her name? Could be her. Right? Now keep up with me. If that's true, then that means that she would be able to possess the body. You know what I'm saying? She could have done a spirit channeling or something, right? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe I'd say it exists. Considering the fact that the body was found in the tomb, I'd say there is a possibility. What utter nonsense. Rafa had been watching the courtyard. Yet you would suggest that someone could have transported the body unnoticed? You have a point there. In that case, I'd say there's no way the body was moved. After all, there was an awful lot of blood in the tomb. No damage or anything to that? I understand if the scream was in reaction to Nana's attack, but Inga died in the tomb. We need to explain how those two realities could coincide. How are we supposed to do that? Oh, maybe where he was stabbed. The painkiller shots are two different locations. What do you mean? It's just... Let's look at this as simply as possible. If the minister's body wasn't moved, he might have been stabbed by Nana in his private quarters, but then died in the tomb. I see. On the one hand, it seems plausible, but on the other, it seems decidedly implausible. Prosecutor Sanmahe, what is that fool babbling on about now? Is this a riddle from one of those fortune cookies Americans seem so fond of? Perhaps, but I believe he himself does not know what he means to say. In all likelihood, it was a poor attempt to confuse us. We should simply ignore him.
Objection!
I wasn't finished yet, so hold off on the analysis, would you? The autopsy report never stated that the minister's death was instantaneous, so he could have conceivably moved from one place to another after being stabbed. Oh my, are you suggesting that he ran all the way to the tomb with a knife sticking out of his back? Well, yes, that's the gist of it. In short, Minister Inga saw Nana with a knife, let out a scream, and when he turned his back to her to flee. Right, and that's when he was stabbed from behind. Well, Your Majesty, does my theory hold water?
Such insolence!
How dare you bore me like this? You are a humorless moron, spewing an endless stream of unamusing drivel. I wasn't trying to be funny, Your Eminence. Prosecutor, enlighten this ignorant clown in lawyer's clothing. Your Eminence. Ha! Nahyuta? You dull, slow-witted, putrid-minded lawyer. Perhaps you would be too stupid to notice you had been stabbed in the back, but a normal person would have noticed due to the excruciating pain.
Nah, his back is fucked up. He takes painkillers for it. Now hold on. Allow me to teach you the meaning of pain. Please, stop!
Nahyuta has a point. Normally, most people would notice a dagger in their back.
Ow! I doubt someone could ignore a pain like this.
In this case, it's the word normally that we should emphasize.
Apollo, take another look at the court record.
Right. There must be something that explains this.
There's a reason Inga didn't feel any pain, and the defense will submit evidence proving just that. Very well. Please present your evidence. Why didn't Justice Minister Inga notice that he had been stabbed? Because his painkillers, his back's fucked up.
Take that!
His back is fucked up. He's not gonna notice immediately. How, like, he'd just be like, damn, my back hurts today, bro.
Those are my father's painkiller shots.
The defense will explain the significance of this evidence.
Minister Inga suffered from terrible back pain, so he often injected himself with these. We were told that one shot in the back would make all his pain go away. With this, it's easy to explain what happened.
Don't tell me you don't know about these, Your Eminence.
You can't mean...
Minister Inga was stabbed in his back, close to where he usually injected the painkiller. Therefore, it's entirely possible that he hadn't noticed that he'd been stabbed. What's this? Then, are you suggesting that Minister Inga really ran off with a knife protruding from his back? Hell yeah, brother.
I am, Your Majesty.
So then, when I saw my father, he had a knife sticking out of him. I mean, with that cape of his, I couldn't see his back very well.
Yes, the knife was there. It was just plunged in so deep you couldn't see it. Therefore, when you saw your father, he was already dead.
Murdered by Nena in his private quarters. Holy Mother of Kurain! Are we dealing with the living dead here?
Well, technically, he wasn't dead yet. I know it's hard to believe, but this is a plausible sequence of events. And once Minister Inga arrived at the tomb,
he could have removed the knife and dropped dead from blood loss.
Nina killed my father? There must be some mistake.
I don't know about that, girlie. Ooh. The defense would like to call Nena to the stand.
You seek to drag an innocent old woman to the stand with no proof whatsoever.
Well, there's no real proof, but...
What a tangled web of expedient lies you weave.
Nah.
I can no longer tell fact from fiction. Who or what shall I believe in now?
I'm sorry, Rafa. All I've done is confuse you. But I have a sneaking suspicion that Nena's involved in this case one way or another. Yeah. And just when I thought we'd blow this case wide open, well, there's no turning back now. You fool of a lawyer. I know why you're so desperate to prove the accused innocent. You do? Yes, because he faces public execution if proven guilty. As shall you under the stipulations of the Defense Culpability Act. From the moment you accepted this case, you've had no choice but to fight for your lives. No. The simple fact is, I've always believed that Dirk is innocent. But still you cling to your pretense? Very well. I shall offer you a bargain. If you would admit the accused is guilty, right here, right now, I shall overlook your crime of abetting him, and you will not be subject to execution. Is this some kind of joke? Far from it, as queen. I have the power to grant pardons even to criminals like you. And with the wave of my hand, I can even reduce the severity of a sentence. Perhaps even for Dirk, should you be willing to cooperate. She wasn't kidding when she said that she's the law here. But to flaunt that power in our faces like that, that's just wrong. Forget all that has transpired in our kingdom, and return to your own country in peace. Well, will you abandon your defense of the accused and accept my generous offer? If I don't take this deal, we'll be executed along with Dirk if he's found guilty. What should I do? Continue the defense, I don't fucking care. Nice try, Garon. But it looks like you don't know what justice is made of. We won't kowtow to threats like that, Your Eminence. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I can't back down now. I don't want to drag you into this, so don't worry. I'm with you, Apollo. To the bitter end, if need be. And while I can't say I'm used to it, this isn't exactly my first rodeo. Oh, Albie.
But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past. Oh, I can't even have him wear his little outfit. Just imagine he's wearing that outfit where his titties are out a little bit and the tiger print on it. I don't know what happened in the past. But it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it. So keep on fighting, Apollo. You'll hear no objections from me.
You nincompoops! You'll die if you lose this case! Why would you even entertain the notion of continuing?
I believe that Dirk is innocent. That's why. And besides, trials exist to give the truth a chance to get out into the open. You can't give up just because you're afraid of some punishment.
Even if that punishment is death? Does that not frighten you, Hornhead?
Who wouldn't be scared? I mean, just thinking about it makes me weak in the knees, to be honest. But as a lawyer, I have a duty to protect my client. I can't just abandon that.
A duty you're willing to die for? And yet,
Duty. It's a heavy burden, all right? Rafa looks like she's really struggling. I'm not reading this again. But it's no surprise, considering the torrent of painful truth she had to face. Very well then. If the defense is prepared to face the death sentence under the Defense Culpability Act, then I see no reason to continue with the proceedings. But I must admit, I see no grounds for doubting the accused's guilt.
Unless the defense has further evidence that would indicate a different suspect. Do we have anything like that?
No, we do not.
Well, lawyer, do you have any new evidence you would care to present? Or shall I have the executioner start his preparations?
She thinks I can't do this. She's got another thing coming. But first I have some serious thinking to do. I say that new evidence indicating a different suspect does not exist. It doesn't. We don't have any such evidence. It does not exist.
Just as I thought. I was so hoping you'd present meaningless evidence and allow me to claim your head.
Glad I didn't walk head first into that one.
So what now, Apollo?
Well, I guess we can prove that Nina killed Inga. If we can't prove that Nina, this trail's over. And so are we. Isn't there still a way to get the proof that we need? Even without evidence? You know, the key means of obtaining testimony here in Kurain? Huh? Wait, are you actually suggesting? It certainly wouldn't be easy, but it's worth a try. Fudge. Your Majesty, a crucial step in uncovering the truth behind this case has yet to be taken in this trial. But I'm positive I can back up our claim with this one step. You mean you will be able to prove that Nina killed Justice Minister Inga? And just how do you propose to do that? With the help of a certain someone. You need help?
From someone?
Yeah, girlie, you know who. Come on. Well, I can't imagine who it could be. But I suppose I must ask. Whose help do you need to uncover the truth?
Take that!
But that is...
Me?
Here in Kurain, legal proceedings include the viewings of the victim's final moments. But that requires your benevolence's help. Such information is just as vital as any other piece of conclusive evidence. You're right. If you're right about this, Rifa's power should enable her to see the very moment Nina stabbed Inga. It will be hard to watch your father's murder. But it's the only way to uncover the truth. Your benevolence. We need you and your power.
You need me?
Objection!
Wretched simpleton! Do you not see what ensued in the previous attempt? You would only succeed in wasting more time. Or is it your goal to make her collapse again?
Objection!
The princess said she was prepared earlier. Besides, it's her duty as royal priestess. I'd say it's all up to her now.
Am I prepared? Prepared to fulfill my duty?
Isn't a divination seance required at all trials anyway? If so, I imagine there'd be a problem with handing out a verdict without one. It's because she knew that she couldn't do it. It would fuck her up if she tried. Indeed. It would be problematic. Under Kura Eni's law, a seance must be conducted before a verdict can be rendered.
Such insolence!
Yikes!
Must you try my patience so? If I must dispense with that vexing law, then dispense with it I shall.
Huh? Change it. This is crazy. She's like, what's it called? This is literally like playing with that one kid. You're like, I got you. You're like, nah, I actually dodged it with my superpowers. And you can't hit me because I said so. Like, what? Like, damn, girl, you been caught. Let it go.
As for as ruling sovereign of Kurain, I proclaim the following. Henceforth, the divination seance shall be optional.
What? She has the power to do that? No, she should not. She just rewrote the law with a flourish of her hand.
Mother,
I do not wish for the trial to end like this. It is as the defense said. I must not neglect my duty simply because I am afraid. I shall go through with this. I shall go through with it this time. I will conduct the seance once more.
Such insolence!
Rafa, do not be fooled by his loyally guile. You are not prepared to witness your father's death. But Hornhead needs my help. Rafa, did you not tell me earlier? Did you not tell me you were prepared? But despite your grandiose posturing, you collapsed in a most piteous fashion. Even worse, you've erred in your insights of late. For has not the barbed one over there overturned them more than once? Oh, you cannot be trusted to keep your word, nor can you reveal the truth through your insights. So I say to you, be gone! The Sacred Hall of Justice has no need for such a worthless royal priestess. Worthless?
Wow. How could she say that to her own daughter?
So, Mother, you think me worthless?
Objection!
Her benevolence says she can do it, doesn't she? So I don't see why you have to condemn her before she's even made the attempt.
Very well, Hornhead. Horn's devil. Ooh. If you really are so bent on having a seance, I shall give my consent. Really? However, should Rafa fail once more, death immediately. You two, and the accused, shall be executed on the spot.
Come again.
This is proving to be far more entertaining than I had anticipated. My lawyer, what say you? Will you wager your life and call on Rafa to perform a divination seance?
Yeah! I don't think you're worthless, your benevolence. Far from it, in fact. If you say you can do it, then I believe in you!
Hornhead, I do not understand. If I fail, you will be put to death.
I know you collapsed during your previous attempt. Graceful as fuck. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I can't even imagine how terrible it must have been for you. No, we did not need that flashback, by the way. But despite that, you are willing to try again. I have faith in that conviction, in that courage.
My courage?
So she was doomed to fail if she didn't have the courage to perform the seance. But it looks like she got the determination to try again. Right. And that's a bet I'm willing to take.
But it is as Mother said. I've erred in my insights as of late. Not only have I failed to reveal the truth, I've also contributed to false accusations. Knowing that, can you still say that you believe in me?
Objection!
I wouldn't take stock in those words, your benevolence. Despite what your mother says, I don't think you've made any errors at all. In the trials I've been part of here in Kurain, I would have never proved my client's innocence without your seances. Because even though they didn't always reflect the absolute truth, the insight they provided served as vital leads to finding the truth.
Vital leads? My seances?
So please, your benevolence, try to perform the divination seance one more time.
Objection!
Here we go. Rifa, stop this madness. It is for your own good. You are ill-prepared to face your father's death. Go, leave the sacred hall at once.
No.
What did you say?
I said no, Mother! For I am the royal priestess of Kurain!
I have no need for you now!
Even if you do not need me, Mother. Hornhead in his Hall of Justice do! He proved to me by risking his own life. It is because of him that I now understand. The divination seance is my sacred duty. I must fulfill it no matter the risk.
Your benevolence.
Mother taught me that the divination seance was a mirror reflecting naught but the truth. But I began to have my doubts after Barb had disproved the insights it offered. And now, I don't even know who or what to trust anymore. Father, Mother, even Nana. I had believed in them above all others. But I finally know now. I know in what I can trust. The royal priestess must debate each seance with the presiding lawyer and prosecutor.
Oh my god.
So that it can be interpreted properly. That is how I believe trials here in Kurain should function. Therefore, the Hall of Justice needs me. It is my power that leads trials toward the truth. That is my sacred duty. And I will never shirk from it again.
That right there, your benevolence, is the product of what you've learned in your struggle so far. The truth that you realize with your own strength.
As my sacred duty, I must ensure that it is fulfilled. I must have the courage and resolve to see it through.
Your Eminence, the royal priestess says she will conduct the divination seance. I see no grounds for you to forbid it. Unless, of course, you are worried that it might reveal something you find inconvenient. Mother! I am done letting you have your way! Rafa, you would actually rebel against me, your mother and queen. Though I am scared to see my father's death, I must face my fear. That is what Hornhead has taught me here today. Rafa. She just be calling us slurs and we just roll with it. We're like, well, fuck, I guess we Hornhead now.
I am the royal priestess Rafa Padma Kurain. And I am prepared to face my father's death.
Tell him! Your Eminence, it seems the princess is more grown up than you thought. Rafa. Well then, let us proceed with the divination seance. The victim's final moments. This should be interesting. I wonder what Inga's memories are going to show us.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Man's voice. Do you remember earlier Albie said that the queen was channeling like a king or something, right? Oh no, you can't see the face! What in the... a faceless being.
What the heck? His face. It's just like that picture of the founder. I think that's the last thing anyone expected to see. Oh, Father. What was it? What was it you saw?
Are we to understand that this is the last thing the victim saw?
Yes. There can be no mistake. That was what my father himself witnessed.
How very strange. You don't suppose the Holy Mother possessed the accused and slew Minister Inga for planning a coup?
The divine wrath of the Holy Mother?
Oh, Holy Mother! Are we ever grateful for your blessing? They said. So is he good now then? Or are we still gonna blame Dirk for that?
Talk about a sharp left turn into the Twilight Zone. You know, there's one thing in there that caught my attention. That laugh. Who does it belong to? And why are they laughing? Who knows? No, I suppose it could be Dirk after he slew my husband. Uh-huh.
But that figure didn't even have a mouth. Hey, so remember how there was bullet shot? How did that happen? Very clearly, when going down, there was a gunshot. You know what I mean? No question about that at all. So there's no way he turned his gun to hit the thing at the side there. Unless there's something we're missing.
Uh-huh. But that figure didn't even have a mouth. I think we're done here, lawyer. How so? You claim that Minister Inga was stabbed in his private quarters, and feeling no pain, went to the tomb, where he eventually fell dead. And this seance vision proves that he was stabbed in the tomb, and felt a great pain, no less. Oh, that. Therefore, as asserted all along, it was the accused who stabbed the minister in the tomb. Everything just backfired. Big time. Hey, why didn't we get a divination seance for Amara? Does anybody remember that? Wow, Garan has the devil's own luck, doesn't she? Now then, I shall give the voice to the soul of the deceased. Listen well and heed these words. At around 3 p.m., my father was waiting in the tomb to make the hostage exchange. He was drinking grape juice while gazing upon the picture of the Holy Mother. He had been waiting vigilantly when suddenly he heard Dirk's voice.
Hey.
Then, the next moment, he was stabbed in the back and collapsed. My father tried to shoot his attacker, but he missed and the attacker let out a laugh.
I'm sorry, but clearly, very clearly, that motherfucker did not care. So no way that it was Dirk's voice. It was not Dirk's voice. There's no way.
So what now, Mr. Wright?
It's up to us to knock holes in Rafa's interpretations of Inga's memories.
In other words,
We need to prove that her understanding of them could be mistaken.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
We need the third statement. We heard Dirk's voice. No. Select.
Objection!
Your benevolence? There seems to be an inconsistency with your interpretation.
An inconsistency? Where?
Minister Inga is far too relaxed for what was supposedly about to take place. When he heard the voice you claim is Dirk's, he didn't seem the least bit alarmed. He just kept looking at the picture of the founder. That's strange, right? He was waiting for Dirk to arrive at this founder's orb. But when he heard that voice, he didn't even turn to look. Don't you think he could have been worried about being attacked from behind?
Then whose voice was it?
It was likely someone whose presence wouldn't have alarmed him. Someone like a friend.
Objection!
There was no third party at the scene of the crime. Therefore, the voice only could have belonged to Dirk. The voice of a third party who wasn't there in the tomb. Did you notice that she's avoiding saying that Amara is alive? Like, instead of being like, no one could have been in the tomb because Amara's in there. She's intentionally avoiding saying that. Did you notice? Like, yes, they kind of mentioned it lightly, but they didn't straight up say Amara is alive. You know what I mean? The voice of a third party who wasn't there in the tomb. Apollo, don't we have something that could reveal the owner of the mystery voice? You know, I think we do. Something that Inga had while she was waiting for Dirk. While he was waiting for Dirk. With it, we might just be able to figure out whose voice it was. I believe we can identify the male voice Minister Inga heard with this. Yeah, he has a little phone in his
Take
hand.
that!
That's my father's.
I know this must be hard for you, but could you please take a look at this photo? There's something here that can There's something here that can point us toward the identity of the voice. Y'all, I'm gonna have to get off stream once we're done with this part. Even if it turns out to not be the end, I'll come back in, like, I don't know, an hour or two, so it's gonna be a really late night stream. So, you know. This is the real source of the man's voice. The phone.
Take that!
Cell phone? Right. I believe the voice the minister heard was of a call on the cell phone. I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. What is your eminence's view on the matter?
I can see the possibility. Then it seems I must refine my vision. It appears the voice belonged to one of my father's subordinates. Why do you suppose he was talking to one of them then? My father had members of the secret police positioned throughout the palace. They were supposed to contact him as soon as they saw Dirk and the rest of you. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Your benevolence. I believe you have an insight to revise. I know, Barbed Head. Don't presume to tell me how to do my duty. So the voice was coming from the phone. That's good to know. But there might have been other sounds coming from the phone. Sounds that could be clues. Let's take another look at Rafa's insights and really focus on the various sensations. Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of this now. Lion's roar. The explosion that he heard wasn't a gunshot. It wasn't a gunshot. If you remember correctly, Albie gave a statement saying that he was in the bazaar when Dats was there. And then I'm pretty sure a guard came or something. Or not even that. Dats was being a little asshole. He was like tormenting Albie. And he fucking threw his explosives on the floor. Hold on.
Objection!
I hate to break it to you, Your Benevolence, but you misinterpreted something again. What do you mean? Again? Smooth move, Apollo. I think you just hurt her feelings. She need to grow up, bro. Just a little bit. Damn. Like, it is not personal. It is good, because now we get to clear shit up. She may put on a brave face, but she feels more than she lets on. Let me rephrase that, Your Benevolence. Your interpretation of your father's phone call to his subordinate at the palace is inconsistent with his final memory. What do you mean by that? A lion's roar could be heard over the phone. Don't you find that strange? You claim the call was with someone at the palace. Let me ask you, do you keep lions there? No. The only animals at the palace are little birdies and my pet frog. Oh. Wait, the giant one in front of the minister's house is her pet? Besides, there aren't any lions in Kura Inn. We don't even have any zoos. A rather sad state of affairs, I'm afraid. Well, I remember hearing a sound like that. The lion's roar coming from the phone is actually something hanging out in the bazaar. Oh, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. It's corn. Isn't that the cry of the warbird over in the bazaar? Your Benevolence, do you think you can clarify the voice for me? Very well. I will now attempt to further refine my vision. What's this? Bye! Just as I suspected, it was the call of a warbird. That means the subordinate minister, Inga, was talking to... was in the bazaar, not the palace!
Why is it important where the call came from? What significance could it have?
Because the explosion. She's right. Is it important to know where the call was made from? It's actually very important. Knowing that the person on the other end was at the bazaar means that the loud explosion might not have been the sound of a gunshot. Thank you for the dolphin.
But I can think of no other item that makes such a noise in that area.
Stop spoiling. Know me, guys. Kinda European. You gonna send me money? What the hell? Do not ruin this for me. Go ahead, Apollo. Tell her. Tell Wright for the real source of that sound. Will do. No, I'm broke. I would if I could. And that's appreciated enough. Thank you.
Well, Hornhead, I'm waiting. What was the true source of that explosive sound?
Albie.
Where is it? Yeah. Should have was surprised by a firecracker.
Take that!
What is that?
It's I'll be your guide's statement. In it, he claims that that's our rebel. That's our rebel. Threw a firecracker at him while he was at the bazaar.
Then,
Yes, the sound heard over the phone was a firecracker exploding.
Objection!
That also means the laughter, because Dats was fucking laughing. That's where the laughter was coming from, too.
and yet, a bullet was found at the scene of the crime. A bullet fired from Mr. Inga's gun. How do you explain that?
Thank you for the roses. Well, we don't know whether it was fired during the course of the crime, right? Or do you have evidence that proves when the pistol was discharged?
No, I have none.
Wait a second. If that loud bang was a firecracker, then could that laugh at the end have been... No, it can't be. Oh, it can. And it is. The laugh came from none other than... the Joker who got a kick out of startling Albie and his with his dragon snot snaps. Dragon snot snaps. That happy-go-lucky Dats our Bal.
What?
Someone should really put a leash on that guy. I shudder to think how one man can be the cause of so much trouble. Hey there, AJ, BW. Y'all can thank me later. No one asked for your commentary, Mr. Abal. Your benevolence. Do you need to revise your insight?
It would appear so.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go over the details of Rayford's insight again. Oh my god, again. Oh, I got me nervous. Oh my goodness. I think I've got this down now. Time to find another inconsistency. Yeah, no. It couldn't have been 3 p.m. because, again, it's 2 p.m. Where's the explosion? That's what we need.
Objection!
Your benevolence. There's a glaring problem with this insight. There is? You stated that the murder happened at around 3 p.m., which is right around the time my client arrived on the scene. However, now that we know what the source of the loud bang is, your insight conflicts with a certain piece of evidence.
I suppose I have to ask the obvious here. Someone was channeling him, bro. What evidence conflicts with the claim that the murder occurred at 3 p.m.?
Take that!
I'll be your guide's statement. Again?
Yes, because to summarize what he said, at around 2 p.m., Shadow was surprised by a firecracker and ran into the palace courtyard.
Around 2 p.m.
That's right, 2 p.m., not 3 p.m. Are you suggesting? I think you know where I'm going with this. That laugh, the cry of the warbit, and the bang of the firecracker were all heard right before Minister Inga's death. Thanks to Albie's statement, we can put a definitive timestamp on all of these sounds. Therefore, what this vision shows is that it's extremely likely that the deceased's final moments were at 2 rather than 3, as we had originally thought. Do I ask? It means the murder took place a full hour before Dirk entered the tomb. Volkanka! How can this be? Are you saying that I, the very personification of the law, have been mistaken? Woo! The press-ons came off. I see why justice will always prevail.
Bitch, you just as fake as your fucking acrylics, bro. That's crazy. Peace. Peace, I say! Now then, defense. I must remind you that the figure of the accused was clearly shown in the vision. How do you explain that?
I wouldn't say it was clearly shown. After all, the figure didn't actually have a face.
Dad, you're absolutely right. Without a face, you can't be certain of who it is.
Furthermore, I need to remind you that if the vision was from 2 p.m., Dirk was still with me and Mr. Wright, which means this faceless figure couldn't possibly be him.
So then, what are we going to make of this 1 hour difference?
Wait, 2 o'clock? That's when... My mother was performing the rite of channeling. The palace guards had all been reassigned to guard the channeling chamber for the rite. Don't tell me. The royal residence, it would have been virtually unguarded. Which means the real killer could have easily slipped in unseen to Amara's tomb.
Defense! Are you saying that this is someone disguised as the accused?
That's exactly what I believe, Your Majesty. Hey, can we leave? Well, no, we still have to do Amara's. But it's very obvious that he absolutely could not have done this one. Like, no matter what, Dirk literally couldn't have done this. Because this was a whole hour before everybody arrived. There was no moment in which Dirk would have had to slip away or anything. Like, our job is done, at least for this part. That's exactly what I believe, Your Majesty.
Objection!
Preposterous. Disguises cannot deceive the memories of the dead. That the face did not appear this time is mere happenstance. Had it appeared, such subterfuge would have been as clear as day. He's got a point there. Anyone who knows about the divination seance would have tried to hide their face. Nevertheless, our killer openly appeared before Inga. The question is why?
To blame, bro. Oh my god.
Apollo. Maybe the killer could afford to be so bold because they knew their face wouldn't show up in the seance vision. What? It's possible that the killer dared to dress in Dirk's clothes and stand square in front of Inga.
Do y'all remember the second time he met Phoenix and he was like, who the fuck are you? Yeah, just gonna say that real quick.
Precisely, because they knew they could get away with it. But how could anyone be so sure of something like that?
A long time ago, I heard of a cognitive disorder that impairs a person's ability to distinguish between different faces.
What if Inga had it? Then are you saying that this is literally how Inga saw the world?
Yes. We can't normally see through the eyes of others, but in this case, we can. And if he had that disorder, I imagine this is how faces appeared to him in life. Okay, let's say the killer knew that Inga had such a disorder. They could definitely use it to pin the crime on Dirk. But if you're wondering about how to prove that Inga had it, you already have what you need.
Really?
Well, defense, do you have anything to show to this court?
Yes, I believe so. Frankly, I have no idea what Mr. Wright means, but I'll look the evidence over again.
It's the notepad. What explains why the face of Minister Inga's killer is absent in his seance vision?
Take that!
A notepad?
Yes, it was found in Minister Inga's room. It holds the answer we're looking for. As you can see, it's filled with detailed notes on various individuals. What kind of clothes they wear, hairstyles, and other discerning physical characteristics.
Then this is connected to the faceless nature of the killer. How?
The vision we saw was exactly what Minister Inga saw with his own eyes. It is he who saw the killer as a person without a face. In fact, this is how he normally saw everyone around him.
What's this?
I believe Minister Inga had a disorder that prevented him from recognizing faces. It explained the faceless being. And why he needed a notepad full of people's physical characteristics. Now that I think about it, my father was always terrible at remembering people. By simply changing my hairstyle, he would fail to recognize even me. Your Eminence, you knew that your husband had such a disorder, didn't you? He never wished for it to become public knowledge.
So you... No. Your ass is tweaking the fuck out. What?
But I suppose there is no use in keeping quiet about it now. It is as you say. My late husband had a special disorder that hindered his ability to recognize faces.
And why would you even respect that if he was trying to kill you? Knowingly, this is public knowledge that he was trying to kill you, so...
The medical term for it is... prosopagnosia? Prosopagnosia. So Mr. Wright was right. And the memories of those afflicted with such disorders in life do appear strange at times. There is precedent for this.
So the killer likely knew about the disorder and used it to their advantage.
Right. So there's someone who is both knowledgeable about the divination seance and aware of Inga's affliction.
Your Eminence? Who knew about your husband's condition?
A small number of servants who tended to his needs. And me. Surely you're not about to insinuate that I committed this crime.
Oh no, Your Eminence.
Still, could she have done it?
Absolutely. Girl has an ability, remember?
Oh, right. She was conducting the rite of channeling at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
In that case...
Your Eminence? Does Nena know about Minister Inga's disorder?
Of course she does. She is our head servant.
So as head servant, she knew about Minister Inga's condition. And as the prince's personal attendant, she is familiar with the divination seance. If these two facts together don't make her a possible suspect, I don't know what would.
Objection!
You witless lawyer. How quick you are to forget the facts. Facts like... when Inga was last seen alive, you claim he was slain at 2. Yet that is impossible, for Rafa saw him at 2:30.
It's channeling. Maya. Maya! We did completely forget about that.
No, there must be some mistake.
No, but we already know that it's true that he died at 2. Everything points to it. There's no way that it couldn't happen.
So you see, the murder could only have happened at 3 p.m. The hour Dirk entered the tomb. There is no other answer to this puzzle.
Why don't we ever get to make up answers like Quran makes up laws? I guess it's back to square one.
Where did we go wrong?
I don't think we're the problem. We just seem to be short one piece of the puzzle. Our deductions so far explain everything to a T. Everything except for Inga's sighting at 2:30.
I see. Without that final puzzle piece, all of our deductions fall apart.
Maybe that's also why Maya's so fucked up.
Apollo, if Inga's sighting is the only anomaly, we'll just have to find a way to make it fit into a bigger picture. Bigger picture. Time to think outside the box then, right? Let's see. Would it be impossible to see Inga walking after he'd been killed? But what if there was a way to make people think he was alive, even though he was dead?
Like a way to make people witness the living dead? Sounds like some kind of TV show. Things like that don't happen in real life.
Apollo! Did you just...
I did. I figured it out. I know how to make people witness the living dead. Your Majesty, our deductions weren't wrong after all. Despite Minister Inga being murdered at 2 p.m., he was seen heading to the tomb at 2:30. And I'll tell you how. I certainly hope you will, because I have no idea what you're talking about. The Minister Inga her benevolence saw was, in fact, someone channeling him. It was the deceased being channeled. It's the only way a man who was already dead could have been seen by her benevolence. Channeled, you say? If my Nena theories are right, she also could have done it. That's right. There were only 2 people capable of spirit channeling here in Kura Inn. Her Eminence Queen Garan and Maya Fey. It's possible one of them was channeling the minister.
It would seem that you are ever bent on making me party to this crime. Prosecutor, what was I doing at 2:30 p.m. at the 2:30 p.m., the time in which my husband was seen? Eminence, I believe you had completed the channeling rite and were having tea with the king of the neighboring realm. And there would have been many attendants there, too. He has to keep up with her schedule, too? What doesn't she make him do? Then that leaves only Maya. Yeah, it does. Maybe someone was forcing her to use her power toward nefarious ends. The real killer could have been threatening her.
That cannot be!
So then, Inga's scream. That was probably from when he woke up from being called back to this world. After all, that's when the flow of time would have picked back up for him after he died, and he wouldn't have realized it too, huh? So Minister Inga probably leapt to his feet, thinking he just had a nightmare. Ooh. Then realizing it was almost time for the hostage exchange. He raced off to Amara's tomb, not even realizing he was already dead. Then the benevolence really did see a dead man running. Using the sacred power of spirit channeling to commit a crime. How can this be? The defense calls Miss who? Miss Maya Fey to the stand. Well, Your Eminence, will you allow a new witness?
It matters not. Either way, this lawyer shall soon know the truth. He will know just how much of an imbecile he is in face of my infallible arguments.
Insult me all you want, witch. But you'll be eating those words when I expose the truth. Very well. Let us adjourn until the next witness is ready. Okay, oh my gosh. I gotta go pack my bags, have dinner, and I'll be back. Oh my goodness, this is the long haul, y'all. Part 2 of the trial. Hopefully the last part, maybe? Thankfully. Please, please, please. Alright.
Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Bye, everybody! I'll see you later!